I don't know if anybody's here, but there we go. I don't think anybody's here yet. All right, guys. Once again, doing a little listing here in the shed today. Brian, what's going on? Joe, appreciate you guys being here. As always, feel free to drop in the chat. Today we're doing a little video game action. Before I get into that, I've actually got some items I'm listing that I took pictures of. It is a first for me to take pictures first. So should be good. So listing a couple jackets. Oh, I got you. Hey, Mr. Bill. Snow blew the driveway. Bro, we've got heavy winds here, but other than that, it has cooled down a little bit. As you can see, I'm wearing a light jacket today. Just got the notification that I'm live. Yeah, Brian, I don't know that we'll get any snow. What I've got is a bunch of wind here. Nate, good to see you, bro. Yeah, Joe. So you moved down to Tennessee? That's nice. You have to get up with OSP, old school picker, man. He's down that way. Four sheds, a 2.5 car. Wow. Nice. Yeah, I don't blame you getting out of where you were at there, Joe. For sure. Nothing like figuring out how much you how much you own once you try to move. Crazy. Man, you have to join us next year on the 127 there, Tennessee. Yeah, that was a good time out there. Mm. Nate, you talking about closest city to me or closest city to Joe? For me, the closest city is about an hour and 40 minutes, and that'd be like Norfolk, Virginia, like Hampton Roads, is what they usually call it. Jackson. Yeah, man, I'm trying to start the month out right myself. Tim, how's it going? Yeah, Nate's got a full on he's got a regular farm going on out there where he's at. At 97 today. Ooh. Nah, he's Australia, Tim. He lives in Australia. So they have the opposite weather of us. Summer when it's winter. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mostly got well, I'm starting out with video game electronic stuff. I'm actually technically starting out with I took a bunch of pictures of some jackets, finishing up the listing on those. Like they're the um, starter jackets that I've had, but that's what I'm listing today. Got some electronics. Got an Xbox One, 360. Got a Wii over there, PlayStation. Trying to get some money listings up. You know what I mean? Then I'll dive into parts the second half. Mm. Yeah, these vintage starter jackets. I'm down to my last four. I've done I had done the rest of them last week, but had four left that were in a different box, and so I pulled them out and took pictures. And now we are getting them up. I got 2 of them up so far. Hey, Danica. Last for the list. I have sold only one of them so far. That was the Lakers one, and that one was like some of these Jaggers, man, they get them listed kind of crazy. Hey, small town picker. Good to see you. Yeah, the only reason I didn't list these things sooner, I was waiting for it to get colder. And closer to Christmas, I figured I'd get more for them. Yeah, the Spartan I usually wear is my daughter's school. It's actually that is University of Mount Olive, and their mascot's actually a Trojan. So, but I gave that one a rest. Figure my Dolphins are winning, so I might as well pull out the hat. I've had this hat for a long time. No, that hat is UMO. If you look them up, they're the Pickle College. My daughter played volleyball for them. University of Mount Olive. It's funny is so do you guys have you heard of Mount Olive pickles? Like I mean they're pretty big, but they that's where they make them. Mount Olive, North Carolina, which is where the college is. Yeah, game today, Pittsburgh and the Ravens, I think. That's funny, Mount Olive pickles. I was Hey, Justin, what's going on? Yeah, Hill, man. Good gosh, he went off there. Dude, Nate, Tua didn't even play Sunday. They're back to the beard there, Fitzgerald. And he had a pretty good day. So, wow. That's a little hump. Thanks, Danica. You too. Yeah, I then went to the post office, packed up my shipment, sent that off. Got some stuff unloaded. Out of the car. Got more to bring in. A little bit more. My cyber Monday weren't that great. I think I ended up with 5. I mean, I had a good weekend. Like I had a $700 day over the weekend, so that was good. But after that, it definitely eBay weren't hitting on a whole lot. I had one Amazon for eBay. So of course I ain't got a whole lot on Amazon. That was a kind of a fluke sale for me. Just a like $20 book. Of course, the other bad thing is I had some RA on the. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's not as profitable on my weekend sales. Yeah, that was a good day. But I sold like $250 in Switch controllers. So dude, if you can find those Super Mario 3s Switch controllers, the wireless ones, they're pretty good. They're selling for like 45. I think you can get them for like 29 or so. Not a huge flip, but a flip nonetheless. Mine sold same day. I listed them in the store. All right. I like starting the listing day out like that. 4 items, $605. That makes for a better day of listing. What the heck, man? SEF. I think it's weird that some people still have their listings like jacked up. Like this radio sells for about $25, right? So some jerk's got his listed for, or sold it for $2.50 plus 20 some shipping. Like, why do people do that stuff? I mean, I realize eBay used to, like, people manipulated the shipping by not paying fees or whatever on the shipping, but anymore, what's the point of doing that? It's kind of wacky, man. But maybe that's just me. Mm-hmm. This was a nice little garage sale find. Garmin. This is a fish finder. It's like $100 used. I've seen it sell $100 just the just that unit I just showed you. So probably gonna get a little bit more for that. With I have the plug in. So we'll see how that goes. See what we're looking at. What's everybody else listing today? If you are listing. Tell you what, man, the wind has been blowing here for 2 straight days, just like crazy. Yeah, that's good. That's what I paid for this one, $5. But the person, I knew the person, so I know this one works for sure. Let's not loaf. It's probably a little late in the season for these things, though, but that's fine. There's always Florida. Or here lately, I've actually been selling a lot of stuff to Puerto Rico. I don't know what's going on down there. This dude's got his on auction. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's definitely been selling like that for me. Puerto Rico. Hey, Aaron. Good to see you. Tim, what's going down? What are you packing? About 100 packages today? Yeah, I usually pack mine Monday night, and then what I got left on in the AM to try to get everything. Because I by doing this thing on Tuesdays, I never make the. I won't be able to get to the post office by the time I finish, unless I take a break and go do it. But all right, so check this out. This was attached to this Xbox One I got. So what I'm wondering is, it's just a fan, a cooling fan. I'm wondering if I should put it on there and sell it like that. Thoughts? I don't know. Like I said, it was attached to the top of it, like I guess for heavy duty. I can't. It don't have a name on the fan anywhere. So I don't know. This guy did like computer stuff. I actually got this on trade. So I don't know if this is technically like a computer fan or if he made this or what the deal is. But it fits perfectly on the top where the fan is here. See what I'm saying? It's called intercooler. Yeah, dude just had it stuck on with like sticky tape. No, this guy's just Aaron. This guy's a serious gamer. Like he builds computers and all that kind of stuff. So I'm sure he just did it to have extra. I mean, I know it works on laptops. Like if you for my laptop, I put one of those cooling fans underneath and it runs better. So maybe that's his thought with putting it with this. But Kent always on point with the links, bro. What I'm wondering is, should I list it with or without? There is none listed with it that I see of. This is an Xbox One S series. Yeah, like a similar fan looks like it's just like $20, maybe. He probably does, man. He probably does. Yeah. My thing is, I had not seen any that have it on there, like any listed that have it on there. Like, do you think it would make much of a difference in the value? I guess is my thought. Put it under your chair. Yeah. As an exhaust fan or a cooling fan? I gotcha. Let me get a rubber band. Maybe I'll just put it in sell it separate. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I actually got this Xbox One on trade this weekend because I had a bunch of Harley takeoff parts that I honestly did not feel like messing with because I deal with enough parts. So I traded the parts for this Xbox One and a couple other pieces you guys will see separately. So the Xbox One had the that cooling fan, came with a remote and power cord, obviously, and I've got HDMI cable. So hey Tommy, thanks for coming in. Kent, thanks for being here. Girl Hustle, thank you for coming by. Jimmy, appreciate you coming down. As always, feel free to drop in the chat. $16.81. Hmm. It's crazy, man. Some people just taking Monday off for the live sale. Dude, imagine you've been packing like crazy, man. I guess I'm gonna plug this thing up, man. I didn't think to look earlier. I got this cheap TV with the trade. I just had HDMI cable. What's going on? There it is. did batteries. Yeah, that's crazy. Super Mario jean jackets. Hey, Christopher. Alrighty. This is going to take a minute. What the heck? I gotta find some batteries. Mm. All right, guys. I gotta run and get some batteries. Be right back. Okay. What the heck? Really? Yeah, I was going to change shoes, Leroy, but in a jacket. It's a beautiful day in the shed. That's frustrating. Nah, man, I'm trying to get this controller to work. So far, not a good sign. Might need better batteries. All right. Oh, there we go. Always helps to put them in right. How about that? All this just to figure out if I got which version. Oh, come on. Shouldn't there be a way just to figure out memory without having to go through the whole signing in? I mean, I feel pretty certain this is a 1 terabyte, but I can't swear to that. Yeah, I'm trying to look it up right now, Tommy. Thanks. The model number is when I looked it up on eBay, there's guys that have it as both. But That's funny. I know I was looking at those door dashes here. Gotcha. uh, I was looking at the Switch wireless controllers because Walmart had them on sale, and I bought some and flipped them same day. But I'm looking at some people's price, and I'm like, what are y'all doing? Just giving them away? Like, how are you selling them for like no profit? It's kind of crazy to me. Leroy, if I find one, bro, I'll hit you up because I've found a few. Damn, that's cool. Other than the fact that nobody will deliver to you. I feel you, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, I sold the Super Mario ones quickly, but yeah, there's other stuff. I got some Pokemon ones too, but I'm just gonna hold my price because they'll sell. Yeah, my buddy scored a bunch of those draft pick cards, Prism draft picks. That's what I was telling him. I was like, dude, I would hold to the NBA season starts. These people are stupid. Hey, Tracy. Tracy's in on the Tracy Parks account today. I hear you. Yeah. In other news, I'm not underwater today. Hey, Louie. Yeah, I looked at all of them. They have Zelda too, like two different Zeldas on those Switch controllers. Oh, I got you. So I got all the Super Mario threes. They literally sold pretty quickly. Now, I've upgraded internet, so I'm on the larger, bigger, and better internet. All right. Hmm. Oh wow, Joe, you could be like Rev, man, and hit that extra YouTube channel. Go over there and film your brother-in-law. Apparently, that's where that stuff is at. The artist normally known as Uniquely Me is here. Uh, mm, I guess I need to go back and put the TV is not included in this listing because you know somebody will ask. Yeah, I try to take pictures of my video game stuff, like with the TV, like it's showing playing. But you know, somebody's gonna be like, "I didn't get the." I know, ain't no doubt, man. That channel's killing it. Started, or you do have a pile to this. I've got a small pile, and then I have a box over there. So my goal, as always, I want to be 50 plus. So if we can do that, it's a good day. But I will say this: I'm listing higher dollar items today. So my even if I don't get 50, I'm gonna be doing okay. So far, we're six listings in at $860. So there you go. So there's that. But that's the plan of the day. List items for more profit. All right, so this thing needs to be wiped, but I think I'll let somebody else do the wiping. You guys go through the trouble of taking out or clearing the hard drive on video games, or do you just let her eat? I don't know why my eBay keeps logging me out on my phone. Driving me crazy. Come on, man. Ain't nobody got. Why is it the cheapest items are the ones you get the most questions about? Hey, Nicky T. Yeah, had to go answer a question about Fram oil filter. So this is the picture I took. Like you see the gaskets on top, right? So the guy sends me a question. Hey, does this come with the gaskets? No, I just stuck them in the top of the filter for fun to take the picture. Gotta love it. Yeah, Nicky T getting in on that restoration channel. It's funny. Sample. All right.
What's up, Eric? Why can't I hear you?
You can't?
Oh, there I can. All right. My volume's down. That's why. Can't hear because you got your volume down. All
That's
right.
always fun.
What's going on?
Not much, man. Messing with video games.
So I'm listening to video games. Getting into some of these regular Nintendo games. Nicky T. Wheeler.
Yeah, mine are mostly consoles today.
What's up, Leroy? What's up, everybody in the chat? Just got off the phone with eBay. I have it's a glitch. So I had someone that sent in an offer and they never paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did the unpaid case, and then I did the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, I submitted for my final value fees and relisted it. I woke up on Thanksgiving morning and they had opened an unpaid or item not received case against me.
What?
Like, how are they able to open an item not received case when they
When
never
they
paid?
day.
And so eBay on Thanksgiving was no help. Obviously, I shouldn't have called on Thanksgiving. So today I called them back because I keep getting messages. Hey, act now, or you're gonna get a defect against you, and this and that. So they tell me it's just gonna drop off after when the case is supposed to close. It's just gonna go away. We'll see.
That's crazy. Yeah, I had a guy buy an item and then try to negotiate the price after the fact.
Oh my god, that's the worst. You know how many times in the nicest ways possible. I've said these kind of questions and these kind of this kind of stuff should have been handled before the offer was sent.
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, he didn't pay for it. He just bought it. Unpaid item. So
he agreed to purchase or whatever.
Yeah, then he's like coming back. The most I can pay is 15. Well, the item's 25, so that ain't gonna work.
The most I can ship to you is nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I hate that. I'm like, I get it that some people just don't understand how it works, but I still hate it. I'm like, really? I've had so many times where it's paid, and they're like, "Can you measure this for me? Because I don't know if it's gonna work." Like, you already paid. I'm just getting ready to ship it.
I can ship it to you. Then you can ship it back on your dime. No.
Yeah, I got a return that they asked for today. That they ordered 2 and by accident, and they don't need mine. Oh yeah. What? Well. All right. Let's list these games. I'll be on for a little bit.
Hey, I see you got your hat on. Are you playing quarterback this week for you guys, or?
I am. I'm going to be the roundest quarterback ever.
They're
going to have to take 3 Drew Lock jerseys and sew them together for me.
Hey, man. That was funny that they were saying they were trying to get an assistant coach to play quarterback this week.
Because he knew the plays. Like that kid that they had out there on site, he didn't even know the plays. Like he didn't know what he was doing.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, they made an example of the Broncos. Whatever. When you're a team that's not going to make the playoffs, it's easy to make an example of them.
I know, but yet the Steelers and Ravens get postponed.
Yeah,
right?
They're both playoff bound.
Yeah.
Well, they said they're not going to. This is what the NFL's official response was. We're not going to postpone a game because of contact tracing. We will only postpone a game because of an outbreak, where the Ravens have an actual outbreak. Like they have a bunch of confirmed cases, where the Broncos, they had 1 guy confirmed with contact tracing. So that's what they said. We're not going to postpone a game, a.k.a. lose out, upset our TV contract over contact tracing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean the Broncos defense is playing solid, and I knew they would compete. They competed for the first half, then it was just too much. I mean, literally, the kid had 3 interceptions, and then they had that fumble. It was terrible.
Crazy. Raiders are in talking with it. Al, OJ, and Bo. Just wait.
Yeah, right. What's up with that? With the Falcons deciding to play this weekend? I mean, they haven't played all year, and then this weekend they decided to play. And I watched that entire game. They just destroyed the Raiders.
My wife was having a sad day, that's for sure. She's been a Raiders fan her whole life.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there. I have to hate the Raiders because I'm a Broncos fan.
That's me and the Patriots.
Yep.
And I still don't like the Colts. Even though they don't even play in our division anymore. From back in the day, man, I always hated the Raiders and the Colts. My favorite 2 plays in football was watching Peyton Manning get hit and watching Tom Brady get hit. It's like that was the thing.
Yep. Right.
Dude, how do I have one Xbox disc that is scratched like crazy but plays, and one that's got one tiny little scrape on it and it won't play? Crazy.
I've been looking into getting a resurfacer.
Dude, I'm fixing to try. I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do a review. Have you watched on YouTube like these guys that take toothpaste and
No,
deodorant?
I'm
No
not
lie.
doing all that.
Hey, toothpaste and deodorant and fixed disc. I watched it. I'm gonna see if it's real.
I mean, I don't just for the amount of time it would take. I probably have about 150 Xbox and PlayStation 2 and
Yeah,
original Xbox games sitting over there that I need that all have scratches.
right.
They all first I need to test them all. They're just sitting over there to be tested because they have scratches. But I was thinking about, you know what, it might be worth it just to get that cleaner and clean all those up. Even though there's no high dollar games over there. There's just like $10 and $8 games.
Yeah, I thought about doing a nailed it video with a toothpaste and the deodorant.
Sure. I'm gonna do a very frustrating video. I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah.
try to fix this controller right here.
Uh,
That's gonna be I'm probably gonna record it, and there's gonna be a lot of almost swear words and stuff's gonna be thrown. Yeah, I
yeah.
bought this controller, and I didn't. The guy I yelled at, I gave that guy an earful on Facebook. The bumper's broken on it right there, and he didn't disclose it. And it wasn't until I got home and I was testing it, like, dang, the bumper's broken, and that's not the easiest thing to replace. But I'm gonna try to replace it. We'll see what happens, because that's an expensive. That's a elite controller, so it's a high dollar controller. We'll see.
When Colton got his whatever that disc resurfacer is, I sent him a bunch of discs. But he's like, dude, he goes, after I use that thing about 3 times, he's like, I'm not messing with that. He said that thing makes a mess. I was like, yeah.
Oh man, Louis, I'm happy that the Raiders have sucked for so many years, Louis. So I mean, I don't hate them right now that much. Jimmy's not familiar with toothpaste or deodorant. Hashtag all natural. That's right, baby. Come on, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched a few videos on it. So I'm like, yeah, I'll try that out.
Well, make a video. I want to see that.
What's the worst that could happen?
All right.
All your
game
smell
can
like
have
Old
fresh
Spice?
breath. Your video game's ready for a date night.
I got you, Leroy. There you go, bro. Ooh, just got an update on estate sale tomorrow from my guy.
All right, that's good to know, Tommy. Tommy said the JFJ is an art.
Yeah, I think that's what what's his name got. Colton.
Watch out now, Louis. Broncos had one of the best. I don't care what anybody says. The year the Broncos won the Super Bowl with Peyton Manning, that was one of the best defenses ever. Just look at the stats, look at the numbers, look at the playoff run. They stopped some of the best offenses in football that year. Except for the Panthers in the playoffs, they stopped some really good offenses. That was one of the best defenses ever. I don't want to hear it that they've sucked since Elway.
No, man, y'all had Tebow, bro.
Come on.
Hey, if Tebow can win a playoff game, come on now. Hey, I bet y'all would love to have Tebow yesterday.
Right? Well, I mean, it looked the same as when he played. I was not a Tebow fan. He was not.
If you run the option all the time, you'd be all right.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think today's going to be a quality over quantity listing day.
That's good.
To be honest.
I'm just going to list these couple video games, then I'm going to be done.
Well, Louis coming here to argue with you for a little bit. So
Dude. I'm not here to argue, but I can lay some facts down. I love his defense, Eric. He goes, well, they're one of the best. I mean, everybody has their one of the best. You want me to go back to the Raiders history?
Well, I don't want to listen. I don't want to upset anybody when I say it's arguably the best defense of all time. If you look at the numbers, it is.
Oh, here we come. We got to steal it. Now he's going to balance it out. Hey, Leroy.
It's hard to maintain a great defense these days and age. It's hard to maintain a great defense this day and age of free agency and trading, where players don't stay with teams like they did back in the 70s and 80s and whatever.
Bro,
so it's hard to claim it as one of the best defenses ever. But that year,
that's arguable. Come on now. When you talk about Patriots, dude, let's go there. As opposed to the Broncos, it's like
I said, defenses, greatest defenses ever. There's been years where the Patriots weren't the best team ever. Plenty of years.
Oh, now you're going on the antithesis. See, this is what I'm saying. It's like you can always argue that. And I was like, please. And what year?
When there's a legit argument, yes, you can.
Oh, I see how this is. A legit.
Are you saying I'm not allowed to when there's not a legit?
You're entitled to your opinion.
No, it's facts. There's numbers to back it up. It's not opinion. When it's facts. There's game footage and numbers to back up that was one of the best defenses ever.
Always.
Orange Crush.
I mean, if you want to base on opinions, go ahead. I'm basing on facts.
Well, like I said, I'm not here to argue. But
yeah, you are.
Okay.
All I can say is, long before I was born, the Dolphins are still perfect. So.
Yeah. I had that argument with Tommy, the Buffalo Picker. He came on one day, and we were just giving him a bunch of rash because, he loves the Steelers, of course, and rightfully so. But he was bashing a little bit. I said, "Hey, Raider Nation," he just got all ticked up. I said, "Hey, you were talking about you used to play the Madden game. Everybody talks about Madden game. They forget his history, with the Raiders and what he did." Oh yeah! Don't forget about some of the first Super Bowls here.
Yeah, I mean, as Dan said, I was just defending against.
He ignores that fact. You notice he kind of oversweeps it.
I don't know, whatever. That was a terrible impression.
Hey, I will say this: the Raiders did get ripped on the tuck rule.
Dude, they
got ripped on that.
I don't know. I did enjoy not last week's game, but the Kansas City game. Even though the second one they lost, man, they up to that last with that interception, and I was like, "What's wrong with you, Carr?" I was like, "God, Lord." I'm just enjoying seeing their little heyday trying to come back. I just don't understand why their owner doesn't let any of the fans in, which I appreciate.
Well, shoot, San Francisco got kicked out of their own stadium.
Right?
I was like, man.
And I'm wondering what's going on with San Francisco, too.
Well, they're
injuries.
Making a playoff run.
Their entire team is injured.
They're holding down.
Hey, Louis.
This whole year. Hey, Leroy, how you doing, man?
How you doing, Jimmy?
I'm good, Leroy.
No connect.
Leroy, I think Jimmy's talking bad about Steelers, so you need to set him straight.
No, Steelers are legit. Steelers surprised me with how they're running away with that division.
Nobody can talk bad about them.
I'm here for a work chat today.
There you go. All right, baby.
Working.
So how many did you list, Eric?
Dude, I'm only at 7 right now. 7 and $920. So quality over quantity so far.
Get it going.
Oh my God. Louis here, so I'm gonna hurry up now.
Wow. I can leave if you want.
I'm joking, man. Come on, you like to joke around, and then when
I'm
just joking.
All you got to say is, please leave.
I'm just messing with you, man.
I love you too, Jimmy.
Oh, shit.
We might have to talk about football.
Help us change the subject, Leroy. Tell me about your weekend. How was your birthday?
It was good, thank you.
Did you
Thank
get to see your daughter?
No, I wish. She's up north, so
That's right. Okay.
I'm hoping to sneak down there for December December 30th. I'll go down and see my father for his birthday, and then go see my daughter.
Okay.
So
How'd you guys? That's Jimmy included. How was your Thanksgiving?
Good.
It's nice.
Talk about food. Let's talk about. That's one thing we all can get along with. Food. At least Jimmy and I we can talk food all day. I think we did that once already.
Jimmy, he's just down on you today.
He's just angry because the last time I riled him up a little bit. It's been so long. I miss him.
I don't, man. If you think I don't ever get mad. I'm a happy person.
I hope so. I wouldn't hang around if you weren't happy. That's
My
for
biggest
sure.
problem, I've always said, is I like to joke around too much, and everybody.
Yeah.
A lot of people always want to be serious. Why do you want to be serious? I'm joking
Yeah.
around.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Oh, dang it.
I wake up giving people a hard time.
Well, see, yeah, you guys have the East Coast thing, and one thing I learned when I lived in the East Coast, you got to rile people up a little bit, That's why I think when I'm with you guys, it's fun, It's like it's natural just to kind of come on, egg somebody on a little bit. It's like when I lived in the West Coast, it's a little different. It's people take too much of offense. It's like, serious? Quit crying. What a bunch of crybabies.
I guess I was a little bit serious about the Broncos. I'm sorry for that.
I forgive you.
Hugs and kisses.
I'm excited to see what I will say this much. For every team, there's at least about about 5 players actually. But at least there's 2 or 3 that I enjoy watching them. And like with Pittsburgh, I can't wait to see what's going to happen. All the way in. But if they start, what's that?
I'm afraid.
Why?
Just because you don't know, and they haven't had many breaks. And
No. Stop with the self-doubt, dude.
He's actually really smart. There's a lot of good teams in the AFC, and
yeah,
My friends might make the playoffs. Like, what is up?
They could be riding on a high and get upset in the playoffs. I mean,
well, that's always the case with that's
look what happened to the
Or any
Patriots that year.
when there's that many good teams like the AFC. I mean, the Chiefs are.
This year is peculiar. I mean, when you see the Browns win once in a while, what's going on?
The Browns win once in a while, dude. They're like killing it right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what have they done in the last 30 years?
I mean, look at the Titans. What the Titans are doing. What the Colts are doing.
Yeah.
I know the Titans just beat the Colts. Both those teams are really good.
And then, like, what was it, Nikki, that was talking about her team rattling up? Was it the Raiders? There's a bunch of stuff going on. It's like you said, and I just want to see. I think that makes it the most exciting years when you really can't let your expectations. You got to really go into your intentions, your expectations. You got to base on, like you said, some on stats, some on this, and then sometimes some unpredictable measures that are going on. Like when I watched the first Kansas City game against the Raiders, I mean, they were doing the opposite almost. Everything was like the 2 quarterbacks were doing almost what the antithesis of what each other were doing from the first game. So they're learning. Everybody's watching very carefully. There's some tight players that are just learning from each other, like right on the spot, and they're some exciting stuff. It's like, I don't know.
Hey, Dana.
Hey, Dana.
Simply Dana. We should invite her in here to sing one day. Calm the mood.
Anytime.
Jimmy, you're killing it on sales, bro.
Oh, thanks, man. I got so much video to edit. Oh my gosh.
I don't know how you do it, man. You are a master, though. You do everything.
Thanks.
I'm telling you. No, I mean, like, because what's the one thing you hear in the YouTube community? Everybody can't balance. It's hard to really maintain that, that division between 50 and 50, And I know sometimes it'll go 60-40, whatever, but and you may skip a day or something. But you're steady.
It wears me out though.
Shut up.
It does wear me out. I'm not gonna like trying to like I've you know how many times in the back of my head I'm like I'm not making any money from YouTube. It's time to just go focus on eBay.
Well, no. We all do that. I mean, sometimes you really have to. I think it's a smart move business-wise. Are you here for business, or are you here for entertainment? And I mean, YouTube is a business eventually, if that's your main goal. But if you're not good with analytics and everything, and you're not good at with just consistency, and you're not good at really focusing on what your personality is trying to convey, then I think you better step back a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, the good thing is YouTube has, it's for the most part is fun. There's some parts where, honestly, the thing I hate, you know what I hate the most about YouTube?
What's that?
Is that I don't want to spend any money on it, and I need a new camera or at least a new camera battery because my battery dies after like 10 minutes of recording, and I have to go charge it. And I'm like, I'm not spending any money on YouTube because it doesn't make me any money.
Well, but here's the thing: you do enjoy doing it. You are doing it, and there is I'm assuming, Jimmy, what little I know you, you have an aim and a goal for doing this, right? Your intentions. But my point is this: if it's that important, that, like you said, I'm not spending any more time to it, but you can't spend more time on just buying an extra battery.
Yeah.
So that way, when things, it's like your business, when you're running it smooth, you're going to buy the tools necessary. You're going to buy the tape dispenser. You're going to buy the tools that make everything runs hardcore and smooth, correct? I mean,
Yep.
We all need to like maintain some type of focus and, elevate your business so it runs smoother. Yeah, it costs more to buy a roller printer. Yeah, but what about your time management? So
yeah, it's just like one of those things where I've just been putting it off because at first it was recording all right, but now like the last couple videos I made, I'm like, okay, camera's dead, charge battery.
Yeah. Well, the other thing we're always forgetting, not you, but I'll assume you in this past month or two. This is a crazy quarter for us, as resellers. But you also have family, dude. I know you got sons. You're trying to, you're being a family man. You're playing the YouTube role. You're pivoting between that personality and then the real Jimmy, and then you're running a e-com business. Yeah. Well, where's the time in that one? That's our arduous balance. The constant arduous balance. Let Eric speak to that.
What?
Hey,
my balance is
pre-recorded
in a month and a half.
I love when Eric hyper-focused. Like,
that's the problem.
He's like, I've heard all this. This isn't my first rodeo. I got a magazine I found at a bookstore for like $2 or $3. I knew it was going to be rare. It's Japanese, and you can only read it. And it's from 1980, and it's like one of those like, oh, that's awesome. You look in there, you can see the old toys and things like that in it. It's not. It wants to be a manga, but it's not. But I figured out a couple of the names because I did that Google thing with the text. So I put the name of certain people in there. So I put on there $43.75 and like $8 shipping. This guy wants it for $25.
Oof.
Is that kind of lowballish?
What do you say you paid for it?
I want to say $3 the most.
How long's it been on?
That's a good question. Very good question. I want to say it's been 2.5, 3 months now. Maybe a little longer.
That'd be gone.
Yeah, throw him like $5 higher and see what it does.
That's what I was thinking. Thank you. See, you're right on my. Leroy, you're right on my radar. Yeah, you know exactly where I was going. I kind of want to, there's a part of me that wants to say just take it, but then again, I was like, really? I'm only going to make $20 out of this? But it's like I've heard you, Jimmy, in the past. You're like kind of like on that fence. We're like, well, I could, but then what I'll do is when I'm thinking about before I send an offer, I'm thinking I'm actually just writing a nice, quick paragraph. Just say, hey, listen, I got a little bit of money into this. Do you mind going up to 30 and I'll sell it to you? Are you that interested?
Right.
You think that's worth it?
I'd give it a shot.
Okay, doing it. Thank you, guys.
Or tell them if not, we're going to send Jimmy down there and
And he'll talk your ear off, and he'll prove to you how the Broncos.
Hey, Broncos sucked the last 4 years. There ain't no question.
No.
It's unwatchable.
But I mean, everybody keeps mentioning what's his name, the other quarterback. But I'm sorry. As much as I hated Elway, he was a great quarterback. I hated him though.
Yeah.
I really wanted to.
What do you think?
Never mind. I don't know what he had an arrogance about him. I didn't care about him. You talk about humble quarterbacks. I'm going to go back to when you guys weren't even born. It was what was his name? About 2 or 3 of them. Although I think that some of the new guys these last couple years, pretty good guys. What's his name? Out of Kansas City. He went to school. Well, my nephew was going to school, and my nephew would go see him play in the stadium there at Texas Tech. The All-Star. What's that? Yeah, Mahomes. And man, I almost one day he's like, "Hey, Uncle, you're gonna come and see? We're gonna go watch it." Like, I can't make it. I wish I went. It was like it was a great game. I heard, but I think it was. And there was like a couple of years ago. I think he was playing against my team here, the Longhorns, who think they're like all-time best. But Mahomes is something else, so he's fun to watch.
Oh, he's great.
He's a humble kid.
He's like watching Elway from the other side now.
That's an interesting way to put it. I didn't think about it.
I mean, for years, Elway basically ruled that division, right? Like Elway was the man in that division.
Right.
Broncos won that division most years, and now we're on the other side of it. Now Mahomes is the man in that division, and he's going to win that division every year for a lot of years.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get injured or anything, and he's got If he could have his team continue to protect him, kind of like Dallas. I mean, not Dallas, Raiders have been really hardcore on their moves too. Carr, I've been watching him change quite a bit the last few years.
Yeah, Carr was having a great year. What happened this weekend? Who knows? Well, I mean, he looked awful. He was part of the problem.
You think he's wearing out like this part of the season? What's going on?
What happened last year? That's what they were talking about.
Okay.
Last year they had the same record at this time.
How old is he?
They went they only won 1 game the rest of the way.
Okay, yeah.
So they're saying could have happened again.
And maybe that's part of the psychology too. I mean, physically it could be that, like what you're saying, but I think also like if he lets them really, I think he's got the mindset to get out of it. I really do. Because if he listens to his coach like he's been doing, I think he's going to go forward and maintain.
Here's the real. I mean, this is the way I look at it. The Raiders have been. Their defense all year has been bailed out by the good offense. Their defense isn't the best defense. It's just an average defense.
No, their offense is kick ass.
And their offense bails them out every single game. Well, this week, the offense didn't show up at all.
That's sort of a Raiders history, though.
And so the defense was like, "Oh, what do we do?" The offense didn't hear it. And they got ran all over too. So,
and these like wacky moves, they run it right in too. It's like I'm amazed to see what's cooking with them. Some of the other games are like boring. These guys
just got hurt too, so that hurts them big time.
It's gonna make a difference, yeah, I will say.
But Raiders typical stuff: 11 penalties, dude. You can't win.
I love it. Remember, what was that game who was it they played earlier this year? Was it did they play? No, not the Saints. Was it the Saints? I can't remember. In the Saints or whoever it was they were playing, everybody, the opposite team was like getting all these penalties, and I'm like, that's a Raiders way of going, like. And they were like playing. I don't know. We'll see. I want to see what's going to happen the rest of the year.
I want to see what happens to Tom Brady.
The Brady Bucks.
I actually want to see him. I want to see him do pretty good in the playoffs. Being born and raised in New England, I didn't realize how bad he had issues up there because I just hated him so much. And now that he pulled away, I start to see what was really going on. And I'm glad that Cam's not doing good, and I'm glad that Brady's doing okay.
You know what? It must be like almost like a relief to him.
Pump the brakes a little bit. They still got to make the playoffs because right now,
yeah,
it's looking too good.
No, no, I understand that, but he's doing better than Kansas.
What's their record? I mean, they're struggling right now. They've lost a couple in a row.
Look how they started, dude. This is a 0. Who is this guy? Oh my God, he's in the United Kingdom. Oh. Now I see why he's asking for so low.
Shipping.
I think I'm gonna go ahead.
I learned a lesson on that pirate ship. Simple export. Make sure you get that insurance.
Yep.
Why don't Stupid Pirate? This would probably go. He didn't say, but it'd probably go to, what do you call it? The eBay Kentucky
Global
Center.
shipping.
Yeah, which I charge $8 shipping, which means I'm going to send it book rate.
I got a toy that's lost in Chile.
Well, you're already making money on it, because if you're going like global shipping, then that full $8 is coming to you.
Exactly.
So you're already.
No, he did a best offer thing.
I mean, like, even if you took 25, you're at 30.
Yeah.
I feel like I jumped in and I scared everybody away.
What?
I think it's all the football talk.
Yeah.
Let's talk food, Jimmy. Let's talk food. Dan and I talk food all the time.
Talk the simple export rate.
Dan sends me food porn pictures on Instagram. He'll send me his breakfast and he goes, "Louis, you inspire me." And I'm like, "What is this? This is weird." And like, it sends me his breakfast and it's like, I hate God. And it makes me mad because I'm hungry. It's kind of like me when I pick on Eric and I'm like, "Eric, what, Louis? Did you eat? What'd you eat? You have food?"
When
I gotta be like an Italian grandma
coming in. Have you ate? Right. I'm not going hungry. You can bet that.
Here's something Leroy will understand. Hey, Leroy. You listening?
Leroy's out, man. He left.
No, he was there.
Leroy too.
Leroy, che mangiare?
Yes, sir.
Che mangiare?
That's something Italian. That's something
Would you
Italian.
mangia? Would you manja over?
I don't. Well,
your nonni never told you that? She'd say, "What did you manja?"
She probably did, but I never paid attention.
That Italian word for manja, and I was like, eat.
Clicky keys.
Simply Dana says, "Sing it from the heart, baby."
She said that about a half hour ago.
Okay. No, her and I. Did I tell you guys? Poor Dana and I. We were just minding our own business. She's like, "Hey, Lou, hey," and I said "ciao," and she said "ciao." We started talking in Italian, and somebody in this live chat started getting really mad at her and me, and they're like, "That is rude." And she goes, "I'm sorry. What's that?" And they're like, "Don't you know that it's impolite to talk another language on a live chat?" And I'm like, "The world speaks many languages."
All right, I got a story about that.
Okay,
this will break things up for you guys.
She's laughing now. Look, she put LOL.
So I used to run the subway, right?
Yeah.
So I always had students come in for the summer to work, and they're from all over the place. So I had 2 Russian guys in one time that were working for me that summer. And I always tell the guys, similar to what you're talking about, but it is a reality. I was like, look, you guys, you can't talk in your native tongue in here in front of customers. I said, if you do it in the back, I don't care. But like, if people are in the store, do not be talking to each other in that language. I said, because we as Americans, we automatically assume you're talking about us when you're doing that, right?
Yeah.
So, dude, we're there, and the one guy's working the line with me. The other guy's out at the fountain drink place, like restocking out there. And this guy comes in. Do you guys know? You know what zinc is? Like if you surf or go to the beach, that white stuff people put on their face. Like, you ever see it? Well, it's funny looking, right? It's white. So this guy comes in who looks like Muscle Beach guy, right? So He comes in, he's jacked. He's got this tiny tank top on. He's got arms the size of people's legs, right? And so he's in there and he's got that Zeke on his face. And so the guys start talking to each other in Russian. One guy's waiting on him. The other guys over across the place, and they started saying some stuff in Russian. Next thing I know, one of them they both started laughing, right?
Oh, yeah.
And that guy's like, "What are you laughing about? What are you talking about? Are you talking about me? I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Like, come outside. We'll settle this."
Always communication barriers.
Like, all this kind of stuff, right? And the guy's looking at me. I said, "Bro, you're on your own." I said, "I done told you. Like, you're on your own." I'm like, he's looking at me like I'm going to help him out with it. But I was like, nah. So after that guy left, because that dude was legit scared, man. He he pushed back from the counter. He's like, "Oh my gosh."
Well, that's the whole thing about being mindful, and it's like when you intentionally do something versus like you warned him, but it's not so much that he's at a work environment, you're working with customers, you want to be polite.
People assume that. We all know. For me, it's funny because I understand quite a bit of Spanish. I don't speak it very well because of the whole getting things backwards or calling things guy stuff or girl stuff when it should be the opposite. But I understand a good bit of it. So guys would actually order when they come in Spanish, and they'd be talking to their buddy to get him to interpret. I'd be making the sandwich. They're looking at me like, "You understand Spanish?" I was like, "Oh yeah." So, especially food, I understand that in about every language.
Man.
But it was funny, man. Afterwards, I was like, you guys, y'all about got it. But I said, I guarantee you won't be doing it anymore.
Well, yeah. I think that's that's a thing from many years. I don't care what culture, what era, whatnot. Somebody says something and it's misunderstood, regardless if it's a language barrier or not, or or a colloquialism, or just a cultural thing. It's tedious. But I think the main thing is the politeness is not to act like you're being in secrecy. I think that's when people get antagonized. That's when I see most fights pop up.
Yeah, what you got, Leroy?
Yeah. How'd you make out on Tuesday with the guys at the picnic and the Thanksgiving get together?
Yeah, that was awesome, bro.
Oh, nice.
We had a nice time. Had the big Brunswick stew, had some leftovers afterwards, ribs.
Now we're talking. Here we go, Jimmy. Ribs.
Yeah, we
Jimmy
made
don't like ribs.
Gallons of Brunswick stew, man.
You know what I love about stew is just you can eat it and still a day later come by and just eat it with rice or eat it with by itself or eat it with some crack. It's always just comfort food.
That's better the second day anyway.
Leroy, the flipping accountant, wished you a happy belated birthday.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
That's Justin. If you didn't.
32 again.
He did an 8-hour drive or more, or whatever, not too long
10
ago.
hours.
Yeah. So I guess you're alive, Justin. He was asking on Instagram, I think it was I need a podcast or something. And I'm like, dude, put on Christopher Daily Refinement. It'll pump you up for a little bit. It'll kill an hour.
Yeah, he was talking about it yesterday. I think they were talking about it on Joey's channel.
I missed that. I went right to sleep. How did that go?
I only watched a little of it too. I was relaxing.
Yeah, I love his shows. Long week.
I went and watched a little bit of that this morning, dude. And at first, I didn't pick up on Drew doing that that thing that he does, the posh girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking in their chat. I was like, who is talking? I was like, it definitely sounds like there's a woman in there talking. I was like looking. I was like, because I guess I'd missed like where they were talking about him doing it or whatever. And I was like, what is going on? Like, I can hear somebody talking. I don't see anybody. And then I finally figured it out. I was like, wow.
I think one of Joey's callings is he should do private messages for people's kids for Elmo. He could probably make a good penny
Yeah.
because he does that Elmo pretty good. It's actually pretty funny.
Come on, man.
We're gonna have Jimmy do the Elmo impression.
Oh, Elmo. I'll be honest with you, Elmo is my least favorite Sesame Street, even as a kid. I was never down with Elmo, man.
Right? My kids liked Elmo. My youngest son loved Elmo. I actually have a sad story about how much he loved Elmo. He loved Elmo, right? And so he wanted an Elmo stuffed animal, right? And we didn't know he wanted an Elmo stuffed animal. We got him some Elmo shoes though, like little Elmo shoes that he could wear. And one day I was looking over at him. He was like just playing in his room. I looked in his room and looked at him, and he was holding the box from the shoebox that had a picture of Elmo on it, like it was an Elmo doll. So sad. So we went out that day and got him an Elmo doll. I was like,
Daddy,
with a shoebox lid as his doll.
You mean you have a heart?
That's funny, man.
It was pretty.
That's awesome.
It was really sad.
How much was it? Do you remember how much it was? Let's see if we remember. That's weird. Like back in the day, we don't remember our prices. Well, I remember when that was a craze because I had nephews that are probably about. How old's your son?
Oh, he's 16 now.
Oh, okay.
That was a long time. He's
never mind. Because my nephews are like 20s and 30s. And they were like.
Tickle Me Elmo came out and like people were beating each other up to get it.
Remember that? That was crazy.
Remember that?
Yeah.
And the news was like it's like perpetuating the violence. It was like, why are you guys just just watching people slugging each other, see grandmas kicking guys in the cajones. Yeah. Give me that Tickle Me Elmo.
Yeah, I remember all that. Well, remember what Arnold Schwarzenegger had that movie, the toy about the toy.
Oh yeah.
I think that was based on that, man, because I remember people freaking out. Like,
well, I remember Cabbage Patch Kids was actually around the same time. I think that's where they were both inspiring each other. Mm-hmm. There was a craze with that crap. It's like in the 80s.
That and the video games. I remember they used to have in some of the game consoles. I mean, they still do it, but some of the game consoles.
They're doing it today.
Right now, PS5, man. Somebody probably beat somebody up. You probably get shot if you're in the parking lot or wrong place.
That's kind of scary you say that, Eric, because it kind of makes me think. I mean, I know some people are like have different stories and opinions about Facebook Marketplace, but I'm wondering where we're going to get to that point where people are going to be afraid.
I would sell a PS5 on Facebook Marketplace if I lived anywhere near a city.
I wouldn't sell unless I could ship it. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, they were talking about that. I think Tommy and them were talking about that the other day. I don't know if those guys are still in, but I know they were saying that, people were talking about, I think Tesla Picker was talking about people getting shot in Louisville.
See?
Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, you got to be careful. Hey, Dave Biggs, thanks for coming by. Maggie, Beetle, good to see you. All right, I got to go
Maggie. Hey, Dave.
A weed connection for that one.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh.
Have you got any good picks lately?
No, I haven't been out in a while.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot you said last week.
I'm gonna
You
try
must
to
be.
go out.
You must be.
Huh?
You must be itching. You must be itching a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go out. I told my wife I'm gonna go down to Colorado Springs and stay the night. There's so many estate sales in Colorado Springs.
Do you have a hookup there where you can stay?
No, I don't.
You
But
gotta like work on your contacts, bro.
one.
Are you
Hey,
and
I got
Dan in the
in the
same
house.
city?
That's one heck of a contact if I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm coming to stay the night.
Oh, and you know what I mean. Like if you happen to have a buddy or family member or something, just saying,
No.
I know it's kind of weird to ask people anyway. So get up early and go for the day, or get a
I
night.
mean, I
You can
could.
write off the hotel. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's just a little bit over an hour drive, so I can do that.
I mean, have you ever thought about making it like a little getaway trip for you and your wife? You know, if
Well, I
the
told
kids
her
are
to
old enough.
take the day off and let's go, but she won't take the day off. So.
Well, I mean, does she got time where she's going to use it or lose it?
She just recently had to use a lot of time, Louis.
Oh, that sucks. She should have said that one day you could have like went away for the weekend, you know, or something, or a couple of days.
She was quarantined for a while.
Be honest. Let me ask you this. I mean, did she like going sourcing, or is that not part of
She
her
loves
regime?
it. She loves estate sales.
Well, would she mind if you stood in a cheap hotel? You write it off anyway, right?
No, she wouldn't mind at all. She would go in a heartbeat. She just doesn't want to take the time off of work. Can't really.
You should do. Who was doing that? I think it was Flip and Eric or somebody did their sourcing video, and they showed everything they bought in a hotel.
That's the way to do it.
No, I remember a long time ago. I think it was on Instagram or maybe it was a live. And what's his name? The Thrifting Goomba. The whole time he's sitting there, and I'm like, I was picking on him, and I was just egging him on because he's used to it too. He's an East Coast guy. And I was like, dude, you look like mafia ready to do a drug deal in a hotel. And he's like, I am in a hotel. I had like Leroy was saying, I had the itch, Leroy. So I just got back this weekend, like on Sunday, I think it was. Yeah, Sunday, late. And so Monday they have this honey hole I go to. It's a thrift shop. They have a new color or whatever they call it. And this time it wasn't 50, it was 60% off of a certain color item. And I kind of got up a little late. And then on top of that, I have another discount that I applied to it, like a $3 off or something over a certain amount. Dude, I went to their Christmas section. They had so much stuff they didn't know what they were pricing. Lennox stuff that was like really cheap, and I was like $30 for that. Let me buy it for $2.
I'm just waiting for the estate auctions in March.
Oh, you got to wait that long?
Well, I just have a feeling that they're going to be really good because a lot of the people that passed because of COVID, I've said this a few times on different shows, because of all the people that passed the COVID, all these estates, they got to wait, they got to do all the legal stuff, and usually in March and April, that's when they have all the estate auctions, not estate sales.
It sounds morbid, but that's an interesting fact to contemplate. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't, me and Eric have had this conversation. I'm not, advertising it, but it's something that's going to be, normal.
Well, I've actually seen some pop up already here in Texas because they'll just throw them out. Yeah.
A lot of those auctions, there's a big legal train, so it takes a little while. And usually,
but that fact is very poignant to be mindful of. Like, yeah, there is that. Sometimes it could take a half a year, Leroy.
Yes. Yep. Because I've literally gone to auctions and had to bid up against people's sons and grandsons too.
Exactly.
And
that's why I'm trying to get a van so I could help do house clear outs, because I think in some ways your point that you're bringing up could be that they may be overwhelmed. So if we come in the middle of it and say, hey, do you want me to just clear your house? You can, be the middle guy. Scary though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's sad, but I mean it's reality in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no sense in avoiding, at least just addressing it, not necessarily talking about it. But
I think
let's go
after
back to
Christmas,
food.
I think after Christmas, I'm gonna slow down on the flea markets and just focus on my death pile.
For you, wouldn't that be ideal though, Leroy? Because it gets colder too.
It's not too bad. I mean, the coldest, yeah, it gets cold, but the coldest it gets is like
I mean, I'm just saying it would be to your
35.
advantage to take a little break then, when it's the less
Yes, sir.
people. I don't know. I mean,
Yes,
maybe I'm wrong.
You're right. You're right.
Well, I may not always be right, Leroy, but I'm never wrong.
Okay, Mr. Peninsula.
I learned that from Jimmy.
I learned that from watching you.
One of my
Nobody
one of my
watches
old
me.
yes,
I'm going nowhere. Fast.
one of my old mentors used to say that.
Yeah. Eric, you missed what you already talked about a long time ago.
Well, then I didn't miss it, right?
I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys know this? There's a fellow he calls. I think does he have a YouTube channel? Reezy Resales. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's gone live on Instagram right now.
Tell him I said hi.
All right, guys. He said hi. He said he's too busy to say hi, especially to Jimmy, just sitting there staring at his screen. See the light reflecting off his nose and glasses.
Hey,
You said that
Question.
50 juggle.
Yep, that's right. It's always about multitasking.
hey, Louis.
Hey, how much Christmas stuff have you guys sold so far?
Nothing.
Not a ton. Not a ton. I don't have a lot. I sold some ornaments though. I sold. I don't do good on ornaments.
I stay away from it mostly. Just sell
I'm going
toys.
to pick up my blow mold tomorrow.
You know what's funny is I usually stay away from ornaments too, but my wife bought those Hallmark collectible ornaments or whatever, and we sold all 3 of those in like 4 days. Like, and she paid $1 each, and they all sold like that. Like,
wow.
so I was like, okay. Note to self.
Hmm.
And we averaged $15 each. I mean, more than $15 each. It's good,
Yeah.
good pickups. And then I got the Simpsons ornaments. I've been selling those too. But I don't have a lot of other stuff, Christmas stuff.
Dude, what's going on with my computer? Weird.
Justin's like, Reezy who? You're just now reading that.
I used to watch Reezy. Way back.
It gets tough trying to watch everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It
So
gets
that's
so
one
tough.
thing out of the juggle that I've basically
Cut out.
given up on is trying to watch videos. I make videos, I do eBay. I don't have time to watch videos.
It's sad, but it's true.
I just do not.
It's like I want to support everybody, but it's so hard sometimes.
Well, I've learned is that you don't have to watch them every week, but you can watch them, once in a while, like once a month, and catch them and say hi, But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably watch 5 or 6 videos a week. And that's it. There's no more than that.
Even my favorites, I'll wait a couple weeks sometimes and then binge watch them. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is what it is.
Look at Leroy, he's just going at it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I love it. Don't be sorry.
I'm on the grinder. I'm on the grinder.
Are you grinding? You don't have to cut your viscerals out.
No, just
we want to see if you get hurt.
All right, I'm gonna show you something. This is what I'm picking up tomorrow.
Big giant blow molds.
Oh, you know what?
I only got one, but it's sweet.
Joey
bought a boop.
Joey,
let's go.
You guys see that?
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
That's the one I got right there.
What's up, Joey?
Justin,
shipping,
Breezy
huh?
who?
Free shipping, that ain't happening.
That's what that person,
Look at those numbers.
They probably lost. I wonder how they shipped it.
Yeah, there's some of them. Like this guy shipped it 63, 68. I'll tell you how I'm going to ship it. I'm going to take it right to my, but like I said.
Look at that, $549.
Yeah, there was one that was $6.99 when I was first looking at it.
That was in November too.
Yeah, like see this.
Gotta get on that gravy train.
But it's the antlers are busted off that one.
Well, that's why it's down a little bit.
Yeah, mine's crisp, dude. It's
yours is a $500 bill waiting for you to get.
Yeah, that's mine right there, like that.
What are you gonna charge?
I'm gonna probably start at like $650.
I'd put $649.75. It'll just psychological. It's not as harsh.
You are, man.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
They call those emotional prices.
That's my point. But no, he wants to go, I want $650. It's like, no, how about $649.75? Yeah, that sounds. It's like that stupid emoji you see where somebody's selling something. It's like $12 plus $3.99 shipping. No, okay, $16.99. Okay.
Hey, Jimmy.
Huh.
Hey, Harry. Thanks for coming by, bro.
Harry Homestead.
Man, I had no idea. Like, I missed out on the big one, dude. Gosh, dude. I'll just show you this one, and then I'll get back to work.
Eric probably got it for free, Harry.
Nah, I paid $100.
It's definitely a good investment. Harry would have paid $200.
Okay, look. See this one right here? Now that's not the same one. That one was $633 plus shipping, but
you're not back up on screen or whatever you're looking at. Okay.
Let's see. Phone.
Linux.
This was where my Friday night show actually cost me on this deal. Because when these blow molds went up for sale, I done told the guy, it's like, dude, I can't come over there. Let me just put a proxy bid in.
I forgot I picked up some pretty cool toys, some interesting toys off of Facebook. I'm gonna go grab those.
Oh, nice.
I had never seen them until I saw them on Facebook and bought them. I was like, ooh, interesting.
Hey, Jimmy.
Huh.
You've been selling for a while, right, Jimmy, on eBay?
Yeah, about 2 years.
Have any of you guys ever noticed that, like, and maybe it's just me, but I've been selling for a while on eBay, and the day of my birthday, I always sell a big ticket item. I'm no word of a lie.
Are you saying like eBay's kind of like, hey, we remembered you?
I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just losing my mind, but it's weird because the last 4 years I've sold.
That's a good observation. You should, what I would start doing is keep it in a journal, like your like ecom journal. If you like write notes, just keep like one page dedicated and watch little patterns like that. You may be onto something.
Is that
last year I sold something for $350?
You know what I've been getting for the last 20 years I've been doing eBay? I get on my birthday, I get a big bill for about $250.
Hey, you see that right there?
Is that the one from Christmas
Oh
Vacation?
my God.
Yeah, but
dude.
how many's there?
9 reindeer. Hey, I
Yeah, that's
missed.
one.
No, but what I'm saying is, at that same sale, there was 9 reindeer and one, like in the sleigh. 9 reindeer in the sleigh, and so I put in a proxy bid at 400, just because I'm like, dude, there's none out there, and I was like 400. We'll see, because
Okay.
I didn't know that anybody would even go that high, and somebody got it for 425.
Oh, dude, you're kidding me. But you said you looked it up. Oh, that's because you didn't find it at the time.
Man, yeah, $4,500,
And now
dude.
it's showing up. Oh,
Yeah, that one just sold this week, man.
you think that person knew? I'm wondering. Was it like an auction?
Yeah, it was an auction.
Oh, somebody knew.
You think it was in-house? Do you think it was an in-house?
No, these are my guys that I know. Like, they don't do that.
I'm sorry, but that's a fluke. Not everybody's gonna pay $4,500 for that. You know, I mean, it's like I don't know.
Dude, those reindeer sell like $275, $300 a piece.
Okay, then calculate 9 reindeer. It's not 4,000.
Yeah, but nobody's got each one of those reindeers has a
Right,
number.
no, I'm not saying but I'm just saying not all the time. Do you think so? I don't. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
But then again,
Now he's been really get mad.
no, because they've got numbers on the bottom. So like you can't like, so if you look them up, like certain numbers go for more than other numbers because there's not so many out there. Like,
well, not only that, but like you said, it's a compilation. So.
Blow molds, I'm telling you, man. If you look up blow molds, it'll shock you.
I mean, I'm aware. You know, I sold blow molds for like 250. You know.
But like that one right there, to have a complete set of reindeer, like you just don't see it. You don't.
All I gotta say is it better have every single antler on it. That's.
No, I mean,
I don't want an eyeball missing.
That's real. I mean, that's real.
No.
Yeah, when I saw the pictures of that, I was like, goodness. I mean, that's definitely...
Well, good luck for him. I hope he gets that much. Maybe that's the guy that sold it the first time.
Nah, these guys, like I said, when I go out to their auction, I mean, I usually do pretty good. They're where I've picked up so much stuff. So, I mean, I know they have a good eye for stuff, and like they're middlemen, man. That's one of the things.
That's what they do. That's what auctions.
Hey, Mike, read Mike's comment right here.
Yeah, that's Mike.
That's funny. I know they're worth a lot. I've been driving around stealing them from yards all week.
Terrible. Terrible.
Hey, guys, Mike's going to be on our show Friday night.
Good.
Yeah. So he's actually been reselling for a while, man. He has a lot of insight. And now he owns a thrift store and resells. So he can talk about both sides of that world.
Way to do it.
So it should be good. I'm excited.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to start that.
Yes, sir.
Although I do feel like saying it right now.
Yes, sir. It'll come out. I'll pull it out of you.
Oh, man.
Like pulling a tooth.
Joey, you working? You recuperating after your listing?
Like, how many hours do you think Joey's working a day right now? Do you think he's on overtime?
A lot.
Probably.
He's probably going nuts right now.
He just dropped Jimmy like 5 times.
I know.
What up, Joey? I'm sorry, I don't have my... I'm listing on eBay right now. I don't have my... I have to switch over to my other window. Or tab. What up, Joey?
What up? Ooh, that's going to go for big money.
I think he's butt dialing the show.
Dude, I know if it's like my post office is a tiny post office, and they're like overwhelmed with packages.
That's their job.
Yesterday, man, I did the had to go around back to drop my stuff off. So I was like, man,
That
I don't
much?
know.
Like one of those kind of deals, huh?
Yeah, I had like two totes in a bag. So
I didn't even look to see if the guy took my stuff yesterday. I have a pickup, and they got one thing he appreciates. He tells me I got to go get him a gift card today, but I had 2 giant full pack. What do you call those UPS? I mean the USPS postal boxes that they offer. You know.
Yeah.
I take them from the post office when I go get my mail, and he's like, "Where do you get these?" And I'm like, "I stole them from you." He goes, "Oh, that's not my center because I know that place. I don't want to work there." And I'm like, "Well, I take their boxes from them because they just leave them lying around, you know." And I figured he's like, "Well, it helps me because I just take the whole box." You know, he's like thankful, so he'll just scan the sheet and take the stuff and go. Got to make it easy for these guys.
yeah, I do. I just drop it off.
I'm gonna get him a nice Starbucks card today
Yeah,
because it's getting cold, you know.
I don't.
Chocolata.
My little mail lady, I seen what she drives. She'd have to be making 2 trips some days.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
Does she ever
my
get
post office is literally around the corner. Like it's not.
Oh.
It's like it literally takes me like 4 minutes from my house to get to the post office.
I was laughing at there's this one guest that was on Derek and Regina's show. She's a book person, and she made this Instagram video, and it made me laugh so hard. If you get a chance to watch it, and she's on there doing this thing where she's like, "I am so mad that lady. I caught her looking at the packages and just dropped off some mail and walked off. And I guess apparently she had a porch pickup. And then she, like 2 seconds later, her clip comes in. It's, oh, sorry, watch. And the lady comes back. But see, they don't realize they look at it, they analyze it, and they go, can I carry it, or should I go get the truck to pick all this heavy stuff up? And my guy, he doesn't even waste time with me. He always drives. First thing he does before he delivers an email, and then in my street, he drives right up to my thing. He knows. I go like,
I mean, I guess it depends on how much you're selling. Like if you only have a few packages, it's not a big deal.
Mine is like, even if I have a few, they're heavy. He doesn't want to be carrying around like heavy books and stuff. I sell a lot of books. A lot of priority.
I am almost done with these games.
Justin said, my mail lady blasts steamy romance novels in her USPS truck while picking up mail. I think I'm going to get her iTunes gift card so she can buy more books. Dude, you want to keep in good with her, you know? I mean, if she does you good, no reason, you know. Yeah, Katie reads, Justin. Yeah, Katie reads. She's pretty salty. I love her. Yeah. But she was wrong. She was salty, but then she admitted she was wrong. She's like, oops.
Hey, Night's Life, thanks for coming in. In it to flip it. Good to see you.
In it to flip it.
Yeah, that's how I am. Like, post office is close.
I learned never to be salty at them because you don't know what kind of day they're having. You know, you never want to get into it with them.
I just want to make sure my packages go out the same day, so I just assume drop it off.
They know. They know.
I've told my story. My wife works right by the main huge distribution center in Denver.
That's awesome.
The size of 5 football fields. So she drops off.
Is it really?
Yeah, she drops them off on her way to work, and my shipping times are amazing because of that. Like, because it's literally it doesn't have to go to the.
You're a main logistic, dude.
It doesn't go to the satellite location and sit, and then go. It goes directly to the distribution center where they sort it, and it's like out of there so fast. I love it.
That's good. Yeah, you are fortunate, Jimmy. That is a good logistic location because it's going all over it's a distribution center.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you too, like where I am, obviously small town, but we have like I can drive an additional like 3 or 4 minutes and get to the next town over. So they have 2 pickups a day, 11:30 and 4:30. They have trucks going out. Mine only has 4:30. So like if I know it's something that needs to get there a little quicker, I just go, and it gets a half day head start over
All right.
the rest of it. So like I have learned that little trick, but I can't take all my packages there because
Yeah, you mention that every time. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, why go to the other one when they can't handle it? And not it's not that they're bad. It's just go to the one that's efficient for you.
I mean it's not even about efficiency. It's just about like if somebody was to message me and say, "Hey, I'm desperately in need of this," or if I'm worried about it not making there, I'll take it to the other one. But if I'm
But you're talking about okay, yeah, but still, I mean, it's more.
You can't take your whole
efficient
load.
in that it's effective. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you take the whole load over there every time, it actually hurts my post office to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Kat.
Is the nurse picker here?
The nurse flipper, she's here.
Oh, nurse flipper. I'm sorry. Nurse picker cat. Sorry, cat. You're still a picker in my eyes. So I'll flip you off.
I mean, she's got a dolphin in her logo and everything, man.
I love. Didn't Emily help her with that new thing she's doing where like somebody donates something and it's like that little video? It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, the awesome thing about my post office also is, or the one that my wife drops it off at, is they literally, because it's such a big center, they have someone that just sits there and scans the boxes that you just bring them in. Like that's their job is to scan them as they're coming in. So like
I don't get it because sometimes I see them do that, and then sometimes they don't even bother doing it. It's like you would think
because of the size of this and because of the amount of stuff they got coming in.
Yeah, they have to hire somebody just for that.
Yep.
That's awesome, though. I wish that they did that here. More.
Jimmy, you seen this controller before?
Hold on. Let me go back to
360.
Those are awesome.
Is that? It looks like it has a case on it. It doesn't have a case on it?
I think so.
That's like is that like a rubber guard that's on it?
Yeah, rubber. Now that I look at it. I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, dude, that's a wild looking color. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Kat says when she hits 10K, she'll make a picker channel.
A what?
You haven't seen everybody else that does that when they get to 10K? They have the flipper.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
2 channels.
Well, get it ready now because somebody may steal it. Make that money, Kat. Well,
Yeah, we have a new postmaster at our place though, and she's new.
Yeah.
Dana has 2 channels now. Huh.
I got one that I'm hiding.
No, he's not hiding it on purpose. It's just hidden.
It's insipid. You don't want to.
I'm flirting with that 1K. I'm getting close.
I thought you were already there, bro.
No, I'm getting close. I'm at like 870 something.
You got your watch hours, though.
I got 3,000 watch hours.
Okay, you're almost there. You need to start doing your own lives and quit coming on other people's.
Nah, I don't like lives. I don't like doing my own lives.
Why? Serious?
I don't like
You're good at it. Do what you're doing now. Just loaf.
If my channel ever got bigger, maybe I'd do it. But
Yeah.
right now, I just don't.
Eric, you caught that.
Especially like, what happened?
I was just giving you a hard time.
Always.
He's like, do what you do now, just loaf. I was like, I don't know, man. Jimmy's sales compared to most people.
Everybody's?
Yeah.
I wish I was just loafing.
Yeah.
I'm loafing as I'm listing here.
Love it when I'm listing some video games and there's a surprise video game in there that I didn't know was worth money.
I love that.
This is a little polo right here. I did not know that Miss Pac-Man for the Nintendo. That's like a $25, $30 game.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that one. That's the. I don't know a lot about video games, but I knew that about her. Mrs. Pac-Man. I don't know what even back in the day, it was like a big ass trend. It was like she's always been.
That's because she was on the tabletops.
That, but also I think the sophistication of the game was a little bit more. I don't know. I mean, it was similar, but it was a little bit better. You know, because you get bored. I mean, imagine all the guys like just reaming right through it. You know, of the Pac-Man, and then you got Miss Pac-Man, and there's all these other little clever tricks and things you had to do. Whoever marketed that was a perfect strategy. Sorry,
like
go ahead.
On her head.
I know. I'm not talking about the look. I'm talking about the effectiveness of the game. Well, I mean, think about it from a perspective of sales and marketing. You got a lot of female gals that are like, okay, and then they're always sexualizing things. It's either gonna be for a guy or for a girl, Barbies or Kens.
What's up, Chuck? What's going on, man?
That doesn't sound right when you say "What's up, Chuck."
What's going on, Chuck?
That's a little better. He's like, oh gosh.
Only in your mind, Louie. Only in your mind.
I'm just listening to what you said, bro. Just trying to help you out. All right.
I appreciate you looking out, man.
Just looking out for you, bro.
On, Chuck? How you? Poor Chuck. He's like, now I gotta. No one's ever gonna say "What's up, Chuck" to me anymore.
Exactly.
Trying to get him out there.
Chuck, you get any good stuff this weekend, or did you lay low? Has he been on here? You lay low.
Sound clipped you.
That's creepy.
Low.
Singing in an Eric Clapton voice, lay low instead of Layla. Justin, just film yourself as you're doing your business and just talk. And then just film it and just throw up some random ones. You don't even have to edit it. Do a straight through for 10 minutes. People watch that stuff, bro. Do a stream of conscious, fourth quarter Amazon.
Dana, I just got it. You can drop your link if you want. Push your channel up.
Who, Dana? She doesn't have a bar, dude.
Almost done, guys. About 3 more games to go.
Then you're leaving?
She's got
I got to do.
He's got to go take a nap.
A roast in the crock pot for dinner.
Nice. I hate you right now.
I got to record a video of who I'm sending the reseller box to next.
Justin, I got yours on there too.
Good decision who it's going to next.
If you want to drop one.
I'm gonna go boil some chicken. Not a fan of the Lennox, but it sells good.
Hey, thanks, Kat. All right. Need to get back on the grind.
I've done a lot. I mean, I had pictures, so it made it easy. I listed a lot of games. Over 20. Let me see how many I've listed so far. Video games are easy to list.
Yeah, but they're also, I mean, it's not so much that they're easy; they're just such good sellers too. I mean, they're easy to list. Just throw them up. Why not keep doing it? Especially if you're good at it.
17, 18.
Dude, I got a wall of games right now.
Bro,
21 games I've listed so far.
They're all listed, man. Like they're not. Some of them go faster than others.
Yep. For me, when you have your store, I just wait it out. Whatever. I just wait it out till they sell.
Yeah, once they're up there, what's it matter?
Oh, my wife's store. She had 2-3 sales the other day. Her little toy store is rocking, man.
It's cool.
Nice.
I put some Dino trucks on there because I know Dino trucks sell really good. She's already sold like 3 of them.
Nice.
She sold Thor action figure. She sold some vintage Marvel action figure. I don't remember who it was. Doing pretty good.
I'm a big fan.
Please be under a pound. Yes. Perfect. Yes.
Hey, this thing's got the old school extension cord on it. Where you rig your own.
Hold on to that when you plug it in there.
Oh.
Dude, it works. I tried it out earlier.
Well, holding on to the.
You know, they make like. How old is that fan though, man? Don't put your
50s.
finger in that fan.
50s, man.
You can only do that 5 times on one hand.
Oh yeah, this is the kind that it'll take it off. You'd be nubby after.
Nubby. What are we going to charge for this? $25. $24.99. Putting the emotional price.
I'll tell you what's cool though. Some of this old stuff, like look at the adjustment on this. Like you can adjust it up and down. It's got like a screw right there.
Those are cool.
So you slide it up and down. But it's strong, bro. I think it's better than the regular fans we have.
Well, no doubt. When you go to Walmart, like as soon as you put them together, you ever turn them on and then they fall apart because
You look at
the
this
plastic
thing,
one.
This thing liable to take off.
You might want to put some black tape on that.
What are you talking about?
Isn't it all chewed up?
No, we're good.
I always put electrical tape on stuff like that so they don't complain.
Just call me Sparky.
Okay. All of a sudden you see Eric just fly back. Jimmy's like, everybody got his number? Good, that's listed.
Sparky.
Get or sell. Brand new. Holiday dish server. Time for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Feel a little noisy there.
Step into Slim Jim.
Speaking of that, what happened to Leroy?
He dipped.
Dude, he dipped like 15 minutes ago. Where you been?
Man, I don't have that window up or that tab open.
that window up.
All right, you know what? There's so much I can stand.
Bring it, baby. Bring it. Come on. Bring it over here. I'm not afraid of you. You're not the boss of me.
Of course you're not afraid of me. You're in Texas.
Whatever that entails. Dude, you think you're above us. Ha ha ha. Get it?
I get it.
This is a bad joke. Boo.
Oh.
Ooh. I found something. Look into that Christmas stuff. It's so boring. I can't stand it. But like when you start scanning stuff and you're like, when you start scanning stuff, it's like $40, and you're like, okay, I have a little interesting Christmas crap.
This Christmas stuff is just so boring.
Dude, these people collect this stuff. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Well, when you see the sell-through rates are like, 12 in one day, okay, I'll sell it. Who's ever heard of an Italian snowman? I wish I could show you this.
Italian ice snowman or what?
There's a series. It's called The Snowmen Around the World, and this one says it's so like, to me it's almost racist. It's like Italian. But I looked up the comps. Nobody had one. The last one sold for like $40, and I bought it for like $1.
Hey, let me know on that, Mike. I'd be willing to jump on board on that thing. 5,000 4x6 labels. Yeah.
5,000 4x6 thorough labels. Wow. Bro. says, I sure hope there aren't crap. And let us know.
Yeah, I've got about 3/4 of a case right now.
Uh-oh, you're getting some love from Kat here. She said to go buy yourself a cup of coffee.
Yeah, Kat, appreciate it. I know, me and Kat used to talk a lot when we first got started. We both get so busy. I know it gets kind of crazy.
I used to try to reach out to her when I'm like, I'm getting so busy, I don't have time to write anybody. Leroy reached out to me the other day, and I was like, totally had my phone off for 2 days. I blanked out during the holiday.
You're called Frozen Americans. Oh.
Ooh, somebody counter offered me something here. Yep, I'll take it. Should have blocked him. This guy's like a zero bidder, but he kept asking me questions about this thermostat that I had that's selling for $60. I'm like, oh boy, this guy's annoying.
Kat, you off today?
He's like, thank you for your correspondence. Okay. All right. Now pay for it. Cha-ching. Paid $1 for it. Another $40 coming in. Cha-ching.
Yeah, I knew you had Leroy on tonight.
Oh, is it her birthday or anniversary, Kat? Well, happy belated birthday and happy anniversary, whichever one of those it is. I think it's her 1 year anniversary. See, even you guys don't know.
She has Leroy and Dave on tonight.
She was on Dave's the other day.
Friday was your birthday. Yesterday was 5-year wedding anniversary. Tomorrow is 1 year on YouTube.
Yeah, that's it. Congratulations, Kat.
It's crazy.
She works hard.
No doubt.
No disrespect to the other ladies, but I think she's the hardest working lady on YouTube doing what we do. There's a few others. Emily works hard too. Kat is a strategist. Very mindful of her numbers. All right, it's time to make some money, guys. It's up to almost 13 listings. Let's go. Come on.
You're up at 13 listings?
Yeah, I've been up since 4, dude. Well, you guys are sleeping and getting up. I had a couple easy ones, but I got some hard ones I got to take pictures of.
Yeah, I was out at 5:30. That's my normal.
Dude, you're like an hour ahead of me. I was up at 4 my time, which is what? Yeah, about 5 your time. I'm trying, Justin.
Central? You on Central?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My goal is I want to get about 45, 50 tonight. I got a ton of stuff. My nephews gave me all their video game stuff from PS2 or PS3. I can't remember. I think it maybe it was PS2. So, but a box full of like old games. And I got what's that, GameCube too? I don't know how I'm gonna go through all that stuff.
You can just send it to me.
Oh, you think I'm joking? I'm gonna be contacting you, bro. You're like, okay, Louie.
Okay, Louie.
That was a good impression of yourself, Jimmy.
Been working on it.
How did you do that? Have you been standing in front of the mirror when you brush your teeth? Okay, Louie. No, that's not good enough. Do it again. Do it again. Crazy snowmen around the world. The box looks like crap.
Ooh.
Snowmen around the world, Italian.
A little bit of spider webs under that junk.
I like spider webs. It's a good sign.
This came from that house that Tim over the years went with me to.
Oh, how did that go, bro? Was that on video or?
It's on Tim's video. I've got some footage, but I put out a video.
Are you going to do it one day or not?
Maybe.
You're like, whenever you get around to it. When I'm not making money.
At some point, I could
I love
probably
your work ethic.
pull some footage and put out about a year's worth of YouTube.
Yeah. Tim never sleeps, bro.
Yeah, man. It was fun watching him like go through the glass of that house. Like if you get a chance to go watch his video, the house is dark. But literally, I have never seen so much glass in all.
I want to say I saw a clip of it, but then like I got distracted by turkey and gravy. So
yeah, the house is dark, man. It's like I've never seen that much glass anywhere there. Yeah, I mean it was insane.
Was he going crazy?
I mean, he was very selective in what he picked up.
Sure.
But I mean, for one, like if you're into bar stuff, like there was so much.
Oh God.
Like decanters.
Uh-huh.
So many of those. Cat, I should have, but it's up here in Carolina. It would have been I'll hit you up next time I got some. I mean, I only picked maybe 15, 20 things out of there. Like I didn't mess with any of the glass. I was like, go for it. Glass and books. The whole upstairs was books. The whole
I would have loved to look at the books, man.
Oh,
books.
dude, I've never seen like it looked like a library. Like it was like so many books stacked up.
Dude,
on
you
the
don't
floor.
understand. I know books like. I'm an ephemera guy. When it comes to books, I'll sniff out the $1,000 books, and then I'll just cherry pick from there. It's like.
Yeah, Kat, where you're at in Florida, it probably would have been a good 10-hour, 11-hour drive.
She's like, I would do it.
Yeah.
Look at Nikki. Nikki's like, I'm ready for another meetup.
Nikki T, I mean, I told y'all, OBX next time around.
One day I want to meet Jimmy. I want to buy him a beer and apologize for all the mean things I've said to him. Give him a big hug, and and he'll be like in resentful mode. I don't want to talk to you, and then I'll go like I'll have something behind my back, and I'll go here. It'll be a toy of superb value. He'll be like, what? For me? It's a vintage 1982. Da 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 da, and he'll start crying. I forgive you, Louie. We can be friends now.
Jimmy, did you see all that stuff that Tommy got from Mr. Bizelot?
I didn't.
All the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff?
Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
That was crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy film.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I just found a $40 ornament. It's pretty good. Although I'm pretty surprised back, I think it was either late October or November, I sold a Harry Potter Hallmark ornament for $150.
Yeah, I drove about as far to get to that sale as Tim did, though.
Did you guys race?
No, it took him about 3.5 hours, man. I like it. It was probably a good 2 hours and 15 minutes for me to get to where we went to.
Got it.
It was a haul.
Was it fun though going?
Yeah, I mean it was fun to go. Dude, I got in this attic. Like it was straight American picker. Like where I went to get, I got one little blow mold out of there, and I got an old jack-o'-lantern, like the old Empire.
How'd you get the tip?
Oh, it's my guy. It's my guy that
okay.
State sales. But it's I like out of his normal area.
Right.
So he had told me about it. He's like, yeah, it's got more glass. Well, the one guy that does the auction, I'm wearing sweatpants, bro, Mike.
I've been wearing them all week.
It's a little chilly in the shed today, boys. A little chilly.
Wait till where you got to wear thermals and sweats.
Nah, I've got a little heater I picked up the other day. I just didn't put it out here.
I used to know these hippie guys. They were like the cold part of Texas. They would always wear like these thermals and shorts and flip-flops.
Tell you what, it's cold down here in this basement.
Are you in a basement? Oh, that's right. You're in a basement.
Today, high, it's really cold outside today, too. I think the high is like...
Any snow there?
It's just a light snow today.
Regina Michelle, the one that she co-hosts with Derek, she had a funny Instagram. She's standing there, and she's she's real mellow, and she's like, "Oh, look, it's like little tiny snow," and like right behind her, the door opens, like it's her front door, and it's like it's her husband. He just like looks around like a kid with his eyes wide open. He's like, "Wow!" She's like trying to be peaceful and mellow. And he just like shuts the door or whatever.
All right, one more game, guys.
Yeah,
Regina, don't go, Jimmy. Don't go. If you go, I'm going.
What?
I only come here for you. You think I come here for Eric?
Eric's the star of the show, man.
Well, he's on his own now. He's going to see what it is to be without us. He's going to have to start paying us. Either in food or in video games. Look like you froze.
Airtime.
What'd you say?
I said I pay you in airtime.
Uh-huh. Dude, if you're not going to share that stew, I'm leaving.
You're rich.
I wish. Not that rich.
Oh, man.
Mike's like, it's 61 in the house. This ain't perfect.
Yeah, that's because he's from up north. Now he lives down here, Outer Banks. So
that's the dude that was he was up in the attic that day listing, right?
Nah, that's my other buddy.
Oh, okay.
That's Ken, Island Homestead.
Oh, that's Ken. Okay.
Yeah, Ken with me to that same sale that Tim was at.
Oh, sorry.
I did find some ET glasses out there.
Nice.
Pizza Hut ET glasses.
Oh, those should be money, you'd think.
They're about $9-10 a piece. Like nothing crazy.
Gotcha. Ooh, just got paid.
It's actually colder in the shed than it is outside right now. Hey, you think I should order another door for this or just let her eat? You know how that door pops off? PS2.
Well, how much would it cost?
I don't know.
Was it a
PS2 fat?
It's missing that little thing on the front of the
you know how those things
tray.
I don't ever say missing. I just say door needs to be replaced. It's like word it like, oh, I'll replace it later, and then you just put that thought in their head.
Dude,
it's kind of like a Jedi mind trick. You will replace this yourself and buy it at full price.
Gosh,
Nikki,
30?
you're awesome.
30 in Florida, Cat? Wow. My parents are on their way here today. So about the time I get off, they should be getting here.
Where do they live, bro?
Florida.
Oh, okay. That's why you get to see them a lot.
Panhandle. No, they come up and stay for like a month in the summer and a month in the winter. So, between me and my sister, and then they'll go to my brother's some too.
Alrighty, that's the last game.
Nice knowing you, Jimmy.
Tray front. What the heck do you even call that thing? Tray front?
Oh, man.
I mean, you can buy the whole tray for $14, but I don't need the whole tray.
What are you going to do, Eric?
I'm
Inquiring minds want to know.
Probably going to list it.
There you go.
Let her eat.
I was going to say, you can list more by just not spending time buying it and fixing it. Just list. Get it, let it go. Let her go. Let her go.
I gotta find 2 things to put in this mystery box. What should I put in there?
I think you should put. No, I'm not going to say something bad.
Hey, Mike said listed as special doorless edition.
Oh, I think I'm gonna put Austin Powers in there because he's ugly. I'm gonna put Austin Powers in there.
Do you know who this is going to?
Yeah, I do.
And they like Austin Powers? Wow, you're giving away your special toys, bro.
I mean, he's awful. I dropped the book.
Give him that Oilers.
No way, man. I'm gonna put Austin in there.
Yeah, get rid of that. You don't need that around your house.
He's off.
Every time your teenagers come downstairs, they're like, "Dad, why do you have
He's
this?"
gone. Austin Powers is going in the box.
I would get rid of that in a heartbeat. That's creepy.
Something else to put in there too.
Put a video game. No.
Maybe a plush.
Definitely a plush.
Plush I could put in there.
Put a Mario plush.
I could put Napoleon Dynamite in there.
Get rid of it. Let it go. Let it go.
I think that's what's going to go in there. I'm only doing this stuff because it's not listed.
Everybody in the live thinks Napoleon Dynamite should go. Put a 1 in the live chat. Put a 2 if you think no.
I got some football cards I could put in there. I got a football I could put in there right here.
Hey,
nobody's replying.
Are you doing Secret Santa stuff?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, Courtney started that box that's going around.
Oh yeah.
Mike says 2. Don't put that.
So I just got it. I kept a couple things from in there, and now I got to put a couple things back in.
Yeah, I just got some messages about doing Secret Santa.
Oh, I'm not as important as you, Eric. Which one?
Hey guys, quit fighting.
I'd be happy to send you a message.
I'm just joking.
Guys, quit your squabbling.
Squabbling.
I'm tired of coming between you guys, always fighting.
So no on the Napoleon Dynamite.
I thought you should though. I'm gonna put in my 1
Hey,
right
that
now.
that might be the gift that keeps giving.
Uh-oh.
If you send it to somebody, they might send it to the next person.
Right.
Kind of like a fruitcake, right?
I'm wondering why they're saying no. I think it's because they don't like Napoleon Dynamite, or maybe they think it's worth something, or
Maybe they wondered if they get the box. Like,
maybe they think that Napoleon Dynamite and what's his name you just put in there, the nude
Austin Powers.
Yeah, maybe they're going to be like, a little creepy when you put both of them together.
Right.
I
might put one of these Simpson ornaments in there.
That's nice. That's a nice thought.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Get rid of it, man.
I gotta fox that up and ship it out. I'm slacking.
I got the weirdest mystery bag from Nitpick Thrift. She's funny. It's like, I don't know, I guess it's one of those shows. I don't even remember winning it. She sends it off to me. Opening it was like, what?
I don't know how this thing's supposed to work. I guess I need to contact this person and find out what the deal is.
How did our customer service do? I'm gonna save that just in case that thing doesn't close out automatically like 2 people.
Be right back.
And now the part of the show where we get down to listing parts. Hurrah, hooray.
Crap, I gotta send this priority. Darn. Oh well.
Man, I had that problem. That's good to have.
Which is?
I was up over 1,200 listings, and then I had 45 sales over the weekend. I'm back down to 1,800 listings.
I would have that problem any day.
Or 1,185.
How much you
1,485 listings.
I will take that problem any day.
Think I should sell this with the dirt dauber nest attached?
Dude, you're gonna laugh, but people said those if you collect enough of those, they sell on eBay. It's
dirt dauber nest?
Yeah, that and wasp nests, and people buy the weirdest stuff.
You can sell that on eBay?
Dude, there's this person that makes jewelry all out of that stuff.
Out of dirt dauber nest? I've heard of somebody making jewelry out of poo.
Well, what they do is they plaster it or something. They paint it. I don't know, dude. They probably put it in a kiln or something. They make sculptures or something. It's crazy. But like wasp nests, definitely.
Are you making that up right now?
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I wish.
Look
it up,
Louis.
Look it up. Look it up, guys.
See if Facebook deletes it.
Fact checking him.
I know. You already listed all your stuff, Mr. Broncos. Go look it up. Look it up.
Someone.
What? Oh my gosh.
What did you find, Eric?
Oregon pipe dirt dauber. Taxiderma, the lava.
It's crazy, isn't it? People collect that junk. I don't know why.
That is weird, dude.
So put yours as, Napoleon Dynamite dirt dauber. They'll go, whoa.
Somebody, right.
What did I tell you? How much?
$1,650 plus $1,625 shipping.
That wouldn't be worth enough for me. The guy must have just picked them up.
That's the only one sold there, and it sold back on the 18th of October.
So some artist bought it.
Listen to this comment on my best video on YouTube is the one where I talk about selling Monster High dolls. And it's the titles I sell dolls on eBay. Yeah. This person just commented 1940s men went to war. 2020 men sell dolls. What?
What? Who wrote it? Who can you say who, or you can't say?
I don't know. Muriel Valagas.
They're making a comment. Yeah. Wow.
1940s men went to war. 2020 men sell dolls. All right.
Holy moly.
That
sounds changed. A little salty.
Right? A lot has changed since 1940s.
Justin was using that word salty. That's salty.
I would comment back 1940, no trolls.
Yeah, well, I mean,
2020, lots of trolls.
And I'm not
I dare you.
I'm not even trying to be mean. Fact-based return comment would be, and I'm not, trust me, I don't believe in any of this, but like you could say 1940s women weren't allowed to have that opinion. I mean, that's how much things have changed since the 40s. So why are you talking there?
That's not necessarily true, fact, but I would go back a farther date.
No. And I'm just, again, that's just how I would.
Hey, Chuck said
you don't know the women of Texas. The women of Texas have had their own opinion since the 20s. Let me tell you, they're
I just
salty.
want to be clear. Like, I don't think that way at all. at all. I'm not.
No, I'm not saying you do, but I meant
I'm just saying, like, that's how much things have changed.
New York
Like,
City. It was probably back in the 1800s. They had their own opinion.
It's just how wrong that comment is to me. I guess I should just.
You're letting it bother you. She's watching you live right now, laughing. She's just laughing at you. She's like, I got under Jimmy's skin live on Eric's channel. I'm recording this.
No, I didn't mean it to be offensive at all. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's what I.
You know what I would do? Just delete it, or just ignore her.
Yeah, like, come on, it's not definitely not 1940 anymore. Is my point.
I think you'd be better off writing nanny poo poo.
Right. I don't know if they make dresses that big, Tracy. I guess I need to look on the give me a big dress.
Jimmy, sell all the Monster High dolls you want.
I thought it was funny. I mean, my point is, like, I don't know if she's trying to question me as a man or what. So my point would be,
yes, they do, Nikki. Yes, they do.
Yeah. I mean, I just thought it was funny, and I was just trying to think of some.
I mean, is there any truth to what you're saying?
No.
Okay, maybe.
I'm just asking. Just a question. You got to play the.
In it to flip it, the funny thing is, toy shops which had dolls in the 40s were run by men.
You know what you do? Just send her a thing. Say, "What do you mean?" And just to get her to make more comments because it helps you out.
Oh, do it. Pin it. You know who does that? Dave, the Tesla picker. He pins his stuff right at the top. He says, "You know what I do with trolls? I pin their comment at the top."
Well, most of the time, people on your channel too, like they're the ones that'll go off on people. Like I had one. I've still got it. They took it down, like, but it's in the back. I had one on mine that I was just like, I just left it, and then they eventually took it down. Like, I guess YouTube pulled it down.
Yeah, I honestly don't care. I just thought it was funny. Like, really? It's, I mean, 1940?
When I did that thing about managed payments, that video, like, this dude wrote me like a book on there, like, basically that I was getting paid by eBay and all this. I was like, dude, if I was getting paid by eBay, like, I would not be listing like I do. Like, I mean, if I was an eBay spokesperson and they're sending me a check for making a video, I would just be like,
right.
It's funny. Yeah, those guys.
Yep. So that's I thought that was pretty funny when I read that.
Yeah, Kat used to, like, she said, she goes, I click hide from channel so they can still post, but they don't want to see it.
Right. I don't think it was that bad. I just was like, is she trying to question me as a man? Is that what's going on here? I don't know what she's trying to say.
She's trying to get a rise out of you. Thanks for playing.
Right? I'm gonna listen to Kat. I mean, as you grow, you're just gonna deal with more and more of it. So
yeah,
I mean, it's not that bad of a comment. I just thought it was funny.
It's weird. I always think that's like, man, people don't have anything better to do. Sit around and make comments.
Yeah, and that's another thing. That's a good one thing I found out. There's a lot of different types of sense of humors out there, and maybe they thought they were being funny.
Yeah, I have talked to somebody before that said that whole thing about they're trying to they just engage people like that to get them to leave more comments.
Yeah,
because of the algorithm. Plus, then the other thing that person's going to do, they're going to watch your videos like just to find something that they can troll you about.
Yeah.
Thanks for the watches. Keep watching. I know you're my biggest fan.
I'm back. Okay.
Yep. There's no doubt. On our first show, like that me and Sam and Jacob did, we had this guy come in. He left a bunch of comments about how we were a bunch of bums, all this kind of stuff.
Wow.
Like, very first show, right out of the gate. I'm like, man, coming out swinging.
It's interesting to see how trolls change their face and attitude of employing their troll behavior. And then now it's like, they try to be secret when you shed the light on them.
Yeah,
I know.
You're getting somewhere when you start having trolls.
I guess so. Yeah. I know a couple people that it's not hard to ascertain and figure out. And actually, I have a way to check on it. But I found out about a couple people that are using like two monikers. They'll use their regular one that they have for YouTube, and then they have a backup. And it's really interesting to see them like sometimes come on and use another one.
I'm literally going to copy and paste what Justin said. Could you elaborate? I'm putting that in there.
Troll analysis 101. Ha. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Troll analysis.
No, it's like, I just don't like to see when there's trolls that are picking on somebody else, and I'll call them out. I don't care. I have no problem calling out a troll. Or troll behavior, I should say.
That's why you call me out all the time, then, huh? See?
No, you're not. You're not a troll. You're more like, what do you call those other funky little chubby figures that are just like, You're more like a strawberry shortcake villain or something.
Well, they call those farmyard pigs.
I wouldn't go. No, I don't know about that generation. I've heard about those. But. Now let me think. Let me go back to the 80s, because you and I identify on the 80s toys and stuff, some 70s. I'm thinking you're more along the lines of Scrappy Doo-ish kind of. I don't know. Nah, let me think. We'll figure it out. It'll come to me.
Scrappy Doo-ish.
Justin's just.
Oh my gosh.
Real men do whatever it takes to provide for their families. They got to style Monster High dolls, and what were the pigs you were talking about?
Right. Well, what's funny is like that's what that. If anything was gonna bother me about that comment, and it doesn't. But like the thoughts are like, you don't know me. You don't know what I've done. Like you just watched a video.
Dude, can I give you a tip? I dare you, just for fun. Don't they'll never watch this and figure it out. But do this video like you're really riled up, and just start off with, "You don't know me, Mrs. FYI 78293. You don't know me," and then just start spitting out those facts that you were talking about in the 1940s. But like, find something obscure and like just ridiculous, exaggerate it. You'll probably you'll have your one that's going to take off. What do you call it? Go viral, dude. You're going to go viral. Jimmy goes viral. Look at his face. He's thinking it through.
No, I just got an offer and I'm looking at it. I'll take it, whatever.
Bag Row Bitter says, "Do it." I like Louis' idea. So for once, somebody agrees with me.
Problem is, some people don't realize it would be a joke.
Well, at the end, or you can preface it, whatever.
You can start it off saying it's a joke because people.
You could just say, none of these opinions are the subscribers.
Like a parody. How do you handle trolls on YouTube?
Right.
Like that.
I just gave you money right now.
Video.
You owe me.
I'm gonna have some.
You owe Eric.
Right.
You owe us some pie, dude. Good. Order from our local pie shop and send it to us. FedEx. Some pie. That sounds good right now. Some coconut green pie, pumpkin pie.
There's only one pie.
Strawberry rhubarb pie, dude.
Key
What were you gonna say?
Key lime pie is the only pie.
I don't know, dude. I do love it, but it's not the only.
I don't really like pie, guys.
Dude, what's wrong with you?
I once told somebody I don't like pie, and their response to me was, Jimmy, the last thing I would think when I met you is that this guy don't like pie.
No comment. No comment.
But pie likes you.
I'm going to give you credit for admitting to that. You don't know. I can just see this like really drab, sad face. You don't like pie, Jimmy?
We had ice cream sundaes for dessert on Thanksgiving. Because I don't like pie.
I don't like pie. Shut your pie hole. What do you mean you don't like pie? Big old fight comes out. How dare you? This is a crazy conversation. It's going nowhere fast. I'm listing more. All right, I'm up to 14.
See if there's anything new on the old marketplace. And I hate Facebook Marketplace now. The new algorithm.
Wow. Whoa. Where did that come from? Anger, dude.
Well, first of all, I don't buy stuff that's shipped.
First of all.
They always show me stuff that's shipped in. I hate that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like it either. Have you guys seen on yours, like mine is full of vehicles now. Full of vehicles, full of trailers.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like and they're all like ridiculously cheap, which ain't real life.
Oh God.
Like, I mean, it's got like a Chevy Silverado, $1,000. Come on, man. Like
so can I tell you about that? Because I'm looking
deal.
for a van, and the same thing I'm doing, Eric, and it ticks me up because when I first started, I didn't get it. I was like, what do you mean 1,000? What's wrong with this? But then I get this instant reply or their feedback person, like a secretary. Oh, it's the down payment. I'm like,
well, you need to be forthcoming in your post there, pal.
I know this sounds kind of ridiculous and like tedious or like why bother, but I report every single one of those. I don't even read them, so I just report them.
The worst thing is, like, I accidentally clicked on a guitar. Like, I was just scrolling with my phone and I pushed too hard and it clicked on a guitar. Now my feed is flooded with guitars. I want to buy a guitar, but I accidentally clicked on one, so now I got to see all the guitars.
Imagine if you're looking up like lingerie or something, and your wife's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "No, why is this all with lingerie?"
It used to be this way. The algorithm used to be much less, whatever. Like,
I think they should do something to where you actually have to put the actual price.
Yeah, that too. Yep.
Because I mean, this whole stuff about free or like that. Hey, that's just the down payment. Well, that needs to be disclosed before I waste your time and my time.
Precisely.
I'll click on a stack of toys that says $100, and you go into it, and then each toy is priced individually.
No, each toy is like that. Not that it's 150, but it's like each toy is that price. It's like this high obscure whatever.
So, there was a listing. This guy was selling some Simpson toys new in the package, and it said $200, and there was like 40 something of them in the pictures. Right, so I was like, "Well, I'll pump these out, see if they're worth it." No, he wanted $200 for 6. Like, it was this weird random. No, it's $200 for 6 of them.
And as if he knew anything about them, probably.
That's like $33 a figure. These are worth $12 to $15 a piece.
Did you tell him to jump in the lake?
Oh, I just told him. Once he said, I was like, well, that's not what your listing says. And just so you know, I don't want to be that guy, but these are not worth $33 a piece.
I don't want to hope this, but it's becoming like Craigslist again.
Yeah. But, it was just like, why does your listing have a picture? Each screenshot is a set. So each picture had 6 in it. But there was over 40 of them with all the pictures combined. And he's like, oh, each set of 6 was $200. And I was like, what?
I'm laughing right now because back row bid check. In the 40s, men like pie. But I agree with Kat. She's like, even if you don't, even if you filter the local pickup only, they still push that stuff. It's
Yeah,
just,
they still do.
it's like you can't segregate it.
I stopped messing with it.
Promoted is still on there.
That stuff every time I look at it, I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? There's definitely some things to clean up. Like as much stuff as we talk about. Like eBay has some issues, dude. Like Facebook Marketplace has a lot of issues.
Another thing that drives me crazy is also like newly listed, right?
Okay.
I'm like, it's showing me stuff that I looked at 7 days ago. Like that's not newly listed.
Well, they don't know if you fell asleep, Jimmy, because you sleep for days.
Or when it says it was listed over a week ago, yeah, it was listed last year, bro. Like that thing.
Oh, I hate that. This has been listed for 360 days.
Yeah, like come on.
It's like, I'm serious. I've seen stuff. It's like, what?
Yeah.
And one day I was tempted, and this person had it for like almost a year, and I went, "Hi, I'm still interested in this. Would you happen to have it? And would you take?" I gave them like a ridiculous lowball offer, and they're like, "It's still available, but I want this price." It's like, guess what? You're gonna sit on it for another year, buddy.
Yeah, some of that stuff's wild.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Like I know, for like example, in my area, there's someone's trying to sell a bunch of Nintendo games for $880, and it's just not a good deal. Like, I mean, it's a good deal if you were keeping them, but for resale, it's not. But every time I click, and I've looked at it twice and comped prices on stuff just to make sure. So since I've clicked on it twice, they keep showing me that same listing over and over and over and over again.
Because you got suckered.
Every single day I click newly listed, right? And it's always in the top 3 of newly listed for me. And I'm like, it's not newly listed. It's been listed for 2 weeks now. Like, why are you showing me this lot newly listed?
They probably got a bot or something putting it in every day.
Updating it. No, because this just says like listed over a week ago when you click on it.
Bro, it's crazy.
So that's wild, man.
Yeah, I used to like Facebook Marketplace a lot.
I liken it to be. I've heard somebody use this analogy, but what we do, and if you look at it metaphorically, it's like we are really in the Wild West of like reselling. We have to go dig stuff. We have to travel into these weird, obscure cyberspaces. It's like people are just ridiculous. It's like, what town am I going into now?
Well, I mean, the thing with Facebook Marketplace, what's happened to, like when you've got all these cross-listing stuff now, like where it'll cross-list your stuff for you.
If you ask me, the real problem, and not the problem, but the real change that I don't like is that people are shipping on there now.
Yeah,
I liked it better when it was just local. Like I thought it was better as just a local marketplace, and now people are shipping on there, and there's so much more stuff listed now that you can ship on there.
Justin said if you just go in and buy that item, you wouldn't see it anymore.
True.
Yeah, I don't. My buddy down here, man, he scores all the time on it, but he also works a job like EMS. So when they're not aren't on a call, he's always trolling that thing, like looking. So he finds stuff all the time, but
but you got to be constant on that thing, and it's boring to be there all day.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's sitting there like waiting on a call, so he'll look that stuff up. He'll tag me sometimes if he's working and it's something decent.
But, I mean, that's good discipline to do it when you're like on downtime or sitting on the pot, whatever.
Now that cuts into my gaming.
Jimmy did not hear that. Look at Jimmy's face. He's just like off on the Deadlands, man.
Yeah.
He's looking at that listing.
He's like, Is that him making the photograph clicks?
Kat actually has been selling a lot on Marketplace. That's what she was talking about. No fees till 2021. Is that including credit card processing, or just
the whole 30 days?
Yeah, I mean, To each their own. I've always said that. Do what
Oh,
works for you. I hate Facebook. Man,
I
I had
just
this guy sell me this broken controller. There was nothing I can do.
wow, no
I could
credit card
notice it when I was
processing.
looking at it, and he was like, "You got a good deal either way." And I was like, "Man, that's not how this works. Like, you sold me something broken.
Yeah, I got ripped once on an
Nothing I
Xbox.
can do."
Like the guy when I got there, he's like, yeah, he goes, I got all these games loaded on the thing, the unit. When I got it, the unit had been reset. There was nothing on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Had was the key word for him.
yeah.
Chuck, I think there's that offer up stuff other than Facebook and Craigslist. The offer up and whatever the one they merged with.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
I just wonder how long it'll be before Facebook starts to get into that kind of. Because
Dude, they're there.
no, let me finish. Man, Dan, finish.
Hurry up, man. We don't have all day.
If we were to sell broken stuff on eBay and ship it out to people, broken stuff without disclosing it and acting like,
Right.
and then tell them, oh well, you got a good deal anyways, and there was nothing that the buyer can do, it would be a disaster on eBay. People are selling broken stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering, when is Facebook going to get to that point? Like, especially now that they're letting people, maybe they're there and I don't know it. But like, I had no options. Like, this guy, I argued with him, and he was like, he just blocked me, and all I could do was report him. And that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, he sold you bogus
Well,
stuff.
I was like, you can't like, you didn't disclose that it was broken. I couldn't tell till I got home and I started playing that button was broken. And he was like, you still got a good deal. That was a good price on that controller, whether that was broken or not. And I was like,
what?
I was like, that's not how this works, though. You sold me a controller that. And my chat, I said,
False advertising.
He was like, I don't want you to come to my house because of COVID. So can we meet in a parking lot? I was like, he said, so you're not going to be able to test. And I was like, as long as it works good, I'm fine. As long as everything. And he said, everything is perfect, ready to go. I screenshot it and send it back to him saying, hey, these were your words. But there was nothing. At the end of the day, there was nothing I could do. Like, literally, I was like, okay, I got a broken controller. There's nothing I can do.
Sorry to hear that, dude.
So that I'm just saying, like, when will Facebook have? I feel like Facebook will have to address that at some point.
I would write him a letter. Can you report that person? Actually, Facebook does have a reporting.
I reported them to Facebook. Doesn't do me any good.
No, but they will give them a black flag down. You know. Loving that sound, bro.
I'll buy on there for now, but I'm not going to sell. And I'm going to be more careful, obviously. I mean, I am usually very careful.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it comes down to, Jimmy. It's just it becomes that. I mean, it's needless to say. I know you already understand is that it's just that expensive.
I mean, this is a really nice controller.
Right?
It looks really nice. Everything's in there.
Yeah.
Take it out. It looks really good, clean as can be. And then I started playing it, and I noticed this button was sticking. And then I turned it upside down, and that button is broken right there.
Can you fix it at all, or no?
Yeah, I have to take. I mean, I have to report this whole. I have to take this whole thing apart. There's screws all throughout here. I bought the stuff to fix it. At $20.
Frustrating. It's like a waste of time.
The part and the kit was $20.
I'd look that guy up. I would have bookmarked his, like, whenever I buy something from somebody, I bookmark their personal profile, you know, just so it's there for.
I'm never bought. But it's whatever.
Breathe it. Let it go. Let it go, bro. Eat a donut. Eat a donut.
I didn't mean to go on a tangent.
You need to get off your chest is what you need to do. This is Preacher Eric will listen. Burn his ear off.
But I do have to say I've found a lot of good on Facebook Marketplace and made a lot of good money on stuff there. So it's not all
just roll your dice on the cost versus what you're going to lose, and this is an expensive lesson. And that sounds cliche, but it is a lesson, dude. How much did you pay for that controller?
It's part of a bundle that I bought. I don't remember exactly. The problem was I bought that bundle, and that was one of the things that was really going to help me make profit on it. And now
I understand. Yeah.
I have to, it's still gonna help, but I got $20 less profit now. You know how it is in this.
I get it, but at least it's a lower percentage. But yeah, that guy just sounds like a screwball.
Louis, in it, I want to know what you're gonna do. Look them up and do what?
I wouldn't have cared if a couple of the $8 games were scratched. That's $100 and some controller right there. Like that hurts. That hurts my profit if I don't fix it.
You said the part's like $25.
The $20, I already got it. I got it. But what I watched the video on how to replace it. It's also going to be a pain in the butt replacing. It's not like just take it off and put a new one on. You have to take the controller apart. They send you special tools to take the controller apart. That's how. If that tells me anything about it. And what's stupid is that there's two buttons, one on each side on the top, right? What happens is it breaks in the middle because it's one big piece that connects in the middle, and then the buttons are on each side, and it breaks right in the middle. So it broke right in the middle. Mm. So you got to take the whole controller apart, take that big button out, and put a whole new big button in. It'll be a good learning experience. I've never fixed a controller like that.
You can film
it. I'm going to. I'm gonna see how
to do a voiceover if you
right.
Getting frustrated.
Be like,
beep. There's this guy that was selling he sells thousands of dollars of T-shirts on Instagram all the time, but he did this flea market. And I don't know why he made him say it, but there's some guy was with him and he's like, listen, I'm going to do my flea market. I'm going to have these fire shirts up. And some of them were hundreds of dollars. And he's like, do me a favor. If you came to my booth, don't come to steal. If you do, I'm going to make you a meme. You don't want to be a meme. Because he's like, I got a and he shows he had this camera going and stuff. He had it all where he's filming the whole thing, You don't want to become a meme. Next time, catch this guy on camera, put him up, make him a meme, Jimmy.
Right. I mean, it's not the first time I've had something like that. I bought a Nintendo on there where the all the wires were shredded, the power cable and then the AV cables. They were all. She had them in
dog
a bag.
Eat it?
Yeah, so she had them in a bag, and I just looked down in the bag, and I got home and but. She took it wasn't a big deal. I had that stuff, but it was still man, come on, you didn't disclose that at all.
Why them? Yeah, take them out.
And I
didn't know. Maybe she didn't know. Who knows?
Oh, she had to. There's no way
There's people that are clueless. Let me tell you.
Maybe she just bought it and then just flipped it real quick. That's possible.
You think so?
It's slightly possible. But I mean, I still mess with them hey, you didn't tell me the wires were shredded on this.
What she said?
She's like, she was cool. She was like, if you want your money back, come back and bring it back to me. I'll give you money back. I was like, no, I'll keep it.
You should have told her, give me partial money back.
And I just keep going back to imagine if we ran our eBay stores like that. How long would we last? How long do you think we would last if we ran our eBay? Oh, you got it. You got a good deal, or I didn't notice.
Jimmy, you just give me an idea. You got to come on this thing as idea. It's sort of a joke. It's called end of the e-com world. This is the kind of stuff I want to talk about. You'll go on for days. It'll be like lamentate end of the e-com world. What is Facebook Marketplace coming to?
Again,
just go on for 3 hours, just hearing a bunch of grumpy old men. It's not. I don't like pie. And in the 40s, let me tell you. We wouldn't have this problem if there was Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, I'm just trying to engage the audience, all right?
Dude, that's why his numbers just dropped. It was 30 people here. As soon as you started complaining, we're down to 12, buddy.
Look, I'm down to 700 subscribers also. See,
Jimmy laments.
You told me I should do lives. Obviously, I suck at it.
No, what you need is a mediator there to kind of, okay, Jimmy, simmer down. Simmer down. What kind of pie do you like, Jimmy? Tell us the truth.
I like pecan pie.
Okay. Do you like chocolate cream pie?
It's okay.
With pecans in it? Have you ever had chocolate cream pie with pecans?
No.
Awesome. It's awesome.
I hate apple pie. I hate cherry pie. I hate.
Yeah, I don't like store-bought.
I cannot stand. No, I don't like any of it. I cannot stand pumpkin pie.
If you never had strawberry rhubarb pie, you don't know what
strawberry rhubarb. It's okay.
With ice cream, it's the best. Vanilla.
But there's more. There's a lot of I hate apple pie.
Well, let me ask you: have you ever had somebody make it fresh?
Yeah. Yes.
Really. Good. More from Eric and I.
Hey, fishing and picking. This is totally off subject. I was trying to reach out to you the other day because I thought I may have seen you at a yard sale. Not stalking or anything, but there was a yard sale in Nags Head, Cutover Hills area the other day, and they had a PS2 with a bunch of dance pads. And somebody picked it up, and I was headed north to Currituck to another yard sale. I saw somebody turn right, headed to Corolla.
Yeah.
So, I don't understand that. So here we go. I don't understand that comment at all. It doesn't make sense to me at all. That makes no sense to me.
What?
I'm not complaining about that one at all. The Nintendo one. I'm just saying a point that person sold me broken goods. How can you do that you can't do that on other platforms is all I'm saying.
But the person needs to be, it feels like definitely don't want to ever stalk somebody, but you definitely love to confront them because I was watching this YouTube. I don't know why they introduced me. YouTube had this one of his dad goes up to some guy that stole his daughter's bike. And he just goes, hey, man, I see you got a flat. He's like, yeah. He goes, it looks like you need to change it. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, we were going to change it before you stole the bike. And the kid just looks at him real dumbfounded. He's like, hey, well, while you're at it, my daughter's here in the car. Do you mind go ahead and giving her back the bike that you stole from her? And she comes out of the car and just grabs the bike, confronts this idiot, but he was very nice to him, very polite. But, people sometimes I just think they're just lazy and they want to get away with it. They're just bad. They make us look bad sellers. I don't like the poor reputation of ridiculous eBay sellers that scam other people. Just don't like bad people.
What's this? Come on, eBay.
Fishing and picking, you can't miss with Jimmy. That's my job. That's why I'm on here. Leave him alone.
Hey,
I got your back, Jimmy. Only I can pick on you.
I'm just trying to compare. If Facebook's trying to be like eBay, I'm trying to compare them to eBay.
Your question was good. At what point in gesture, is Facebook going to step up to the plate and play,
well,
if you're going to get into
any buyer protection. I mean, that's kind of what you're looking at.
If they're going to play the game, they need to.
Yeah.
Like I said, with that Nintendo one, I didn't care. I had the cables. I just let them.
Well, but that's not the point.
She was really nice. But this controller one I'm not getting the same results. I'm losing out on $20 for the part I bought, and I'm losing out on the.
I will say this much, Jimmy. Next time, look through the bag. That is partially, our not saying you, but it's our responsibility. Say, hey, do you mind if I look at the back? Let me just give you an example. So I'm watching Matt, part-time picker. He does that. He's like, hey, you mind if I look through the?
Yeah, I usually do. And again, I'm just comparing eBay to Facebook.
You got scammed by a grandma.
If it was so I'm talking about shipping wise. I'm talking about if you started shipping stuff
yeah.
You can't check the bag if they ship it to you.
Precisely.
I just need to clarify better. I'm talking about if Facebook goes full in.
Oh yeah, going back. You're talking back to ship. Yeah, boy, you better hope they have their stuff together.
Because if I would have got that shipped to me, and I wasn't able to actually check it while it was there, and that's all I'm trying. Because Facebook's going big.
Good point. Because you know what it comes down to? It comes down to where you have a credit card with buyer protection. When that starts getting involved, Facebook's going to have to save face. You know what I mean? And what better yet is if they don't advertise it on Facebook on their videos, which they'll probably delete. somebody on YouTube will do a big old video on Facebook saying, "Hey, look at them. They don't have buyer protection. They don't do the right thing. Don't use them."
Sorry, I think he answered your question, Eric.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever.
It's all right. Facebook will just take it down if they put something negative about them.
That's just it. That's what I said. Yeah, they'll just yank it down, right?
They'll just filter it out.
And I'm curious to know, like, does Facebook ever do anything? Like, if someone on Facebook, let's just say someone on Facebook is selling fake stuff or broken stuff on purpose and shipping it, will Facebook step in at any point?
Right.
I don't know if they have say if you got a ton of reviews, like how do they monitor that? Do they take it down? Because I do look at people's reviews. Like if people have reviewed them and it's terrible, then I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying from that.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you're the first one, you're probably.
So when I worked for that company selling power equipment, right? And we sold generators.
Mm-hmm.
This guy on eBay listed our generators for sale at a really low price. And he
sold, this is the guy you took over for?
No. This was a scam. He listed them on eBay, and over a weekend he sold 25 of those generators. And he didn't have any. He just listed them, sold them.
Oh, gotcha.
People started contacting me because the guy's account was gone. He had their money. He never shipped them. And I worked for the company that actually made them, and people started messaging me like it was my fault.
Yeah.
And so I had to do this big old investigation. I had to call eBay and tell them what was going on. And if this guy literally, for a weekend, just listed them, sold as many as he could, and tried to get away with it. I don't know what.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they froze that money through PayPal and stuff, but
they did.
So that's what I'm saying. That was protection for those buyers. Would the same thing be true for if it was on Facebook?
Well, even if you were to do a review or something like that, and Facebook took it down, I mean, people, when you have a Facebook account, not that anybody's really using Facebook anymore, but you do one nice video, I make a really superb video on YouTube. What's going to stop them from having that shared by 1,000 friends that you go, hey, I need your help on this. Share the heck out of this, and it goes viral. People will get the word out.
By the way, that's a true story. That happened. The company is Dirty Hand Tools. Terrible.
Is that the one you did their eBay stuff for?
Yeah, I worked for them. And some guy literally just copied our listing and listed them for $150 cheaper than we were selling them for.
Did they ever prosecute them?
I don't know. eBay. I just contacted eBay and let them know what happened. I said they're people that bought them from him are calling me because they see that I have them listed, and I'm not that guy. And they were like, "Yeah, we'll take care of it. They'll have protection through us." So that at that point I was just letting eBay know that it happened. And
I just gotta say that must have been a headache for you, especially as job wise.
Yeah. I had quite a few people reach out to me like, "Hey."
Would you say that was the pinnacle of you realizing, man, I can do my own business. I don't need to work for this company, and I can do it a heck of a lot cleaner and better. And this is the stuff I need to avoid, because you're running your own business.
The main thing I found out working that, a lot of their equipment wasn't the best equipment.
Yeah.
And so I dealt with a lot of customer service because we had a lot of broken stuff.
Okay.
And a lot of broken equipment that I was dealing with at all times. So doing this and selling resale stuff is a lot easier because, 4 or 5 things a month that I got to deal with, where literally that company I worked for, I would come in after the weekend and I'd have 35 messages with some, problems. Shipping, because we used LTL shipping for bigger equipment. Mm-hmm. And LTL shipping companies aren't the best, in case you guys didn't know. When you drop off something with Redaway and then they hand it off to it, Redaway would literally, they would pick it up from our location and meet another company in Denver and hand it off to them to ship it the rest of the way.
Wow.
Yeah, and so the tracking was low. No, the same day the tracking was no longer good. It now had a new tracking with a new company.
Wow.
I mean, that's kind of, That's the kind of stuff that I dealt with. Also, logistics were terrible. But you know, it's a hydraulic powered log splitter. It's a huge piece of equipment. Has to go on a truck. Like you don't send that UPS or FedEx. That's like RL Carriers or Redaway or Yellow. You're using companies like that. Old Dominion. Anyways.
You're going down a rabbit hole of the past, bro.
Yeah, in it to flip it was talking about that somebody had a buyer receive an item, was trying to return their broken item, seeing how that goes if Facebook handles it. And Leroy said that he thinks his neighbor unplugged his internet because he was being too loud.
The poor guy, he's not doing anything. Like, he's rented that space, and he talks about that they keep criticizing him, that he's loud. I'm like,
Oh, you need to snap into that.
Did he say?
I think go over there dressed like Randy Savage.
Today he probably said that I don't think Leroy was loud. Maybe we were loud.
Leroy loud. Wait, we're talking about Leroy. Leroy has like a really soft voice. Like he doesn't.
I was gonna say maybe he meant unless
maybe if I was their neighbor.
I'm wondering if this is because of the power tools he was using. I mean,
oh, I got you. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he's told me that people have criticized him for talking too loud. I'm like, wow, that's kind of discriminating because he's got a hearing impairment and he can't help it, But and it's like you think somebody be compassionate and understanding instead of being so rude.
Yeah, that's crazy to flip it like that's. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the comments.
Looks like Facebook is a place to be weary of.
I mean, I don't want to be
weary.
I don't want to be all down on it because I have had some really.
I'm not saying down, just be weary. Be alert and aware and be mindful.
Just bring an inverter in your car. Be like, hey, we're plugging this stuff up.
I can see Jimmy coming out like that guy from.
I got my TV in my trunk, bro. Let's test this game out.
He's got like those two holsters of guns off to the side. They're like Nerf guns. Listen, I'm ready to go. Show me the stuff. Unbox it. Does this video game work? Ready to pop some caps. You look very aggravated, Jimmy. Did this bring you down a bad rabbit hole?
I don't get. You don't know me. You can't read me.
I want to see that smile. Come back to us, Jimmy.
At the end of the day, I'm fine. At
the end of the day, it's all pecan pie, baby.
Stuff that I noticed that I think eventually will eventually have to be addressed if they want to play with the big boys and sell.
Don't say big boys. Lady Luck Junk is here. She's gonna hop on any minute. Shh, quiet. Shh. She's here.
You can't in this day of Amazon where the buyer has all the power and is 100% supported. You can't just ignore the buyers. Eventually,
I do flea markets, dude. Telling you, I'd rather bring $1,000 home just for one hard day of work at a flea market. Just to cash flow and to steady it out.
Man, you're doing that good at a flea market?
I have.
Huh. I've thought about it. I don't know.
I mean, there's low ballers and then you got your other resellers, but like.
Do you even list, bro?
Dude, I'm listing right now. It's like a gutter wedge downspout screen. It's gonna one off. It's not gonna sell, but I'm gonna list it anyway. Because somebody's selling multiples, and there's always that one guy. I only want one. You're in this deep thought mode. I've never seen the philosopher Jimmy just staring into this like dead space of.
I'm just looking at my inventory, man. Thinking about getting more. I need to get more tubs.
That explains the change of color in your face. I see. Like a kid looking at Santa. This is what I want for Christmas. Dragon Value Home, what up, y'all?
Chris is back.
Lady Luck Junk, how many things have you listed today? Bring it on. I dare you to come on. Bring it.
Oh yeah, I was saying earlier. I have that. I'm gonna complain again, Louis. Sorry.
I don't care.
I got
Eric's
that
channel.
package that it went through a pirate ship. What's that? First class.
Yeah.
The international stuff.
International flat rate.
Yeah. And it got lost in Chile,
What's up with that?
and I had to refund them because I didn't get the insurance. So I'm just saying, like, now I know. Make sure you get that insurance.
This is like 2-3 weeks ago, bro. You've been talking about this.
No, I haven't talked about this at all.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
I remember you mentioned
Puma shoes to Saudi Arabia, right? Them things ended up in Brazil.
You know what I didn't like is I was talking.
How is that even possible, man? Like,
it's
what
possible.
I was talking to Pirate Ship about it in their little chat menu, right? And I am.
God.
I finally had to tell the guy, can you please stop using the pirates language? Like, can you stop saying, "Me matey"? You should have had the booty insurance. Like, can we just stop that game and just talk to me now? Like, I don't want to hear, because if you ever talk to Pirate Ship, all their comments are like in pirate.
Yeah.
And I was like, can we just stop the pirate lingo and just talk about what happened here? I'm not in the mood to hear you say "me matey."
It's creepy, isn't it?
Insurance, you wouldn't be walking the plank.
Yeah. I just want me loot.
Yeah. So I was like, so that's the real story. I was like, come on, man. Like,
You want to know what the real story is? Is listening to the CEO talk like that when he has like a corporate meeting. Hey, everybody, all my pirates.
Yeah, it was like, come on, man. Like, let's talk about my. He's like, no, there's nothing you can do.
All right, back to you, Jimmy. So what happened? It's now in Brazil or Chile or whatever?
Yeah, it's in Chile. It went out. It went out in October, and it's still lost in their mail.
Can I tell you something? Sometimes they deliver stuff and they don't do the scanning stuff. How do you know? You know what I mean? Those countries.
That's why you have to get the insurance. That's the only way and it's pirate ships insurance.
Yep.
It's the only way you will be covered if something gets lost is if you buy the pirate ship.
Got it.
What's up, Christopher?
Hey, what's going on? Going up, going around, y'all.
A lot of complaining.
Dragon Valley home. Mr. Christopher.
We're doing counseling today.
Jimmy wants to know why you have bulbs around your neck.
Oh, well, because it's Christmas time and I'm just feeling the Christmas spirit. I've been outside hanging Christmas lights and, well, it just seemed appropriate to me.
Just want to make sure you're not sad and depressed or anything, you know.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. In fact,
I'm a little worried about you, Christopher. Let's have a talk. Okay.
You know what? There's
Put the light on, dude. Turn the lights on, dude. Eric, what kind of guests you letting on here, man?
I know. What kind of game am I playing, right?
Jeez, man.
What's up, dude?
Oh, my God.
Hey. So what's everybody doing? Just listing, doing their thing? What's up?
Yeah, I just got done listing.
I didn't put my makeup on. That's why I'm using my moniker.
Okay.
I'm not wearing a hat.
Thank you for sharing that, and I appreciate you letting us survive.
Yeah,
my version of makeup is like a baseball cap and some chapstick.
Louis really asleep. He's laid out on the couch right now.
Yeah, I'm pulling a Krillin. One of those.
He's loafing.
I don't have time to loaf. I got to get this stuff listed. Dude, I already sold like $75 while we're sitting here, bro.
Tim's back. What's up, Tim?
Tim's probably listed he's probably packed about 45 packages this morning.
He probably already put it all out there. He's probably already got 2 videos already explaining everything.
Tim, were your ears burning? Eric was talking about you in that excursion, racing for the glass.
I was trying to get him over to watch your take with the glass extravaganza.
Trying to get some more light on this subject here.
Mm-hmm.
wonder if this thing
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You know it.
Hold on.
Oh, it came. I didn't even have to encourage you on that one.
You know it.
Where's Anthony when we need?
Hold on. Be right back.
And I don't ever see Anthony around much anymore.
He does his videos. Yeah, they're busy.
No,
They don't love us anymore.
Nate is running away with our fantasy football league.
Yes, he is. He's that good, huh?
He's only got one loss.
Really? Just one?
Yep.
Wow.
He's not that good. It's just his players are that good.
No, he's good. That's not
how
what I mean.
fantasy
He's good at
football
picking them.
works.
Yeah, but you got to be good at picking them, right?
No, you got to be lucky at picking them.
I don't know.
You got it.
No, we don't know what the mind of Nate, conjures up.
It wasn't luck when I took Kyler Murray early, and he's the best quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
Now if he just play like it.
He's the number one ranked quarterback.
Well, they're all the other ones are sick. What are you
Good
talking
one,
about?
Eric. Oh, you gonna take that, Jimmy?
No, that's all right. I mean, I'll be playing Nate in the first round of the playoffs. We'll see how that goes.
That's right.
Hey,
You're in
one
that
year
role.
for fantasy football, man, we had a guy. I've probably told you this before. We had a guy pick. Remember back in the day when Favre was playing for the Vikings that year?
Yeah.
So we had a guy pick. He loved Brett Favre, right? And he's a mess anyway. He's like, whatever. He's like, I'll play with you guys, fantasy football. He picked every player was a Viking. Every player. You know what the sad thing is? He won 2 games. All he played was Vikings, man.
Wow.
That's an interesting strategy.
But he didn't even get Adrian Peterson because he was like an early pick that year.
He was the best player.
AP.
That's true.
Where you putting up lights at, Christopher? You were putting them up inside or what?
No, I put him outside. I was just outside. I just took a break. Yeah, I gotta get out there and get festive. Just kind of get my.
Where are you at again, Christopher? Are you
in Ventura, California?
Oh, because it's not that cold, right?
No. Oh my gosh, no. I'm running around in shorts and a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about 75 right now.
Oh, you're not far from Cali Picker. Or not Cali. Sure. I meant reseller.
Oh yeah, well he's on the other side of Los Angeles. I'm north of him.
You're north, and he's far east. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we got. It's actually 39 here. It's warmer than I thought.
Go put your shorts on.
Oh Lord, yeah, go ahead, do that. I want to see. I want to see you get on. I just want to see you get on that slip and slide again right now.
I just want to hear. I want to hear him quit complaining.
Here we go, Louie.
Oh Lord.
Jeez.
I gotta go.
No.
Oh Lord.
Right, baby.
But yeah, so
list something. Go get something off the back. Go list that Oilers figurine and sell it.
No, listen, I still gotta list that Oilers sweater that I got.
Oh, you're lazy, man. You haven't listed it, sucker. That thing isn't that dead stock?
I don't list clothes. I hate clothes.
I don't enjoy it. I'll do t-shirts.
I'm not a big. I'll do t-shirts.
Oh, you know what I want to do? You guys gotta see these toys I found. I'm gonna go get them. I have them.
Oh, here we go. I gotta go now, Eric. Yeah.
Good. You should leave. I'll be back.
Here, drag it. Christopher, you get stuck with them. Here.
All I know.
Sorry, Eric.
All I know
abandoned you.
It's all fun. It's all fun. I mean, me and Eric, we can just have some fun. Y'all just go, incognito.
Tired of hearing Jimmy whine. That's it. That's not nice.
So they're talking about Tim's channel. I don't know if you guys are subscribed to the Authentic in the Beard podcast, but you guys should hit
Good
that
stuff.
up. Yeah.
I love the way they go at it. That's funny.
Sounds like a professional sports show, man. Like you would.
There's some interesting takes. Yeah, it's good. I think it's better than some sports programs I've heard. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, they go deep.
And what's their thing all about? I've never heard of them, so that's not hard
You're
to do.
missing out.
Hey, Tim.
Drop your link, Tim.
He's probably in the middle of doing something. But
Gotta run. They're stocking Prism football.
It's about football. It's about football.
Go on his Instagram. He has a link there. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, so
is Jimmy back? Because I'm leaving.
Yeah,
he's probably listening.
He's probably listening. He saw me.
So then Jimmy did this, and then Jimmy did that. No, Tim took off. He says he's got a Prism run. All the Prism football cards are coming up.
Yeah, mine don't stock till Thursday here.
Man, I got to figure out what mine stock. Are they required to tell you if you ask a manager, or they can hide that?
It's usually Thursday or Friday at Walmart.
I just got to figure out which Walmart, because I found out the two that don't, because they just every person's like, I guess the manager's instructed to tell them, we don't sell them at this store. Some kids are stealing them.
Well, I'll tell you what happens. This is what I found out at my store. There's some people that work at Walmart because normally our store is a 24-hour store, but because of COVID restrictions, like they're not,
Yeah,
COVID,
same here.
Yeah, it gets people in the middle of the night. I don't know, but they
and then they're low on staff. Security.
So what happens with those guys is when the lady comes into stock, she stocks it before the store opens. So some of their employees
got it
cards before they ever see the light of day.
And I doubt it's some, because once they get wise, there'll be like 100 employees going, save me one.
I was like, dude, I'm gonna have to get a part-time job, I think, to get some cards.
Probably make more money.
Job at Walmart.
Hey, Jimmy, leave yourself on mute. Don't take yourself off of mute. Okay. Now go ahead and start talking. Leave it on mute. Oh, he said some bad words.
Hey, Chris, I dropped Authentic in the Beard. That's their YouTube right there.
The last one that Eric posted, Christopher.
All right, so we're going to go away from complaining and actually say one of the reasons why I love Facebook Marketplace. To find stuff like this.
Oh, brother, here it goes.
I mean, here it goes. Ever seen these? Presidential monsters.
Presidential monsters. Check
Phantom
that out.
of the White House, JFK.
Oh yeah.
And then I've never seen these before in my life. The monster from the Watergate Lagoon. Nixon.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
The Ronald Reagan.
Oh my god.
I've never seen those before.
I don't want to see. Don't show me Jimmy Carter.
Zombush.
Zombush.
The young one or the older one?
Must
be the younger.
I'm not sure.
It's probably the older, because everybody's been older so far.
Say $10 a piece for those. I'll probably get $50 to $60 a piece for them.
Whoa!
It's behind Reagan. So.
Yeah, so that's.
I want to see the Obama. What do you think Obama will be?
I don't even know.
The Trump one will be great. We are talking about dead presidents.
Yeah, so when I saw those, I started pricing. I was like, "Holy smokes! I'm gonna buy these."
I am not a crook.
I am no new taxes. Read my
new taxes.
What was that?
My whiny Bush, the Bush senior.
Yeah, so I thought those were really cool. They're really really good condition too. The boxes.
Oh my goodness.
What year are they from, Jimmy?
2011.
Wow.
Those
Okay.
are recent, yeah. The guys that got fired from the original, doll manufacturing company that modeled it, the artists, they got fired, so they got bored with their time and started making dead presidents dead again.
Heroes in Action. I've never heard of that either.
Oh no. They're what are they? They're would you say kind of like McFarlane rejects? No.
Probably.
2011 Heroes in Action toys. They're called Presidential Monsters.
I'm wondering what the people really like. He's still alive. That looks like a young Bush.
Yeah, they're interesting.
Yeah, that is. That's kind of interesting. You know what I like about resale, man? You find stuff that you've never seen before, and it's just amazing. Yeah.
There's everything out there, and there's for somebody. Scary.
All right, so now that was my positive note for the day. My one thing I talked about that I didn't complain about. So with that, I probably should go.
We're down to 8 people now.
Scared everybody away.
Scared them all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I did not have relationship with that mummy. That was a bad Clinton.
That was a bad Clinton. In more ways than
Seen
one.
him lately, man? Have you seen pictures of Clinton lately?
Yes.
He's looking rough, man.
He got a 6-pack over his 12-pack, or his 12-pack's over his. Yeah, he doesn't look good.
Sometimes I just wonder. What is he?
This is
Okay,
as
what was the
close as
positive-
political talk as we can get.
What is the positive thing, Jimmy? Help me out here.
How's sales been, Christopher?
You know what? They've been fair to middling. I've sell here and there. I've only got 100. I've got about 100 listings up now. So, but I do want to say this though. I'll put this out there, and since this will be on YouTube, I guess I'll hold myself accountable. At the end of the year, well, by the end of this year, I'm going to put in place all the things that I need to have a business and not just a hobby. I think I'm ready to take that move and move it into a business, part-time business, real accountability. And besides that, eBay's pushing me to do that anyway.
You haven't bought a store yet?
No. So, but I'm gonna
start
do
off
all
with
those
a
things.
$60 level. It's really worth it. I will say that, Mike.
First, I gotta sell 60. But no, I'm gonna put those things in place to make it a solid business. I'm gonna put anything under my Social Security number, all that good stuff, and get the accountability, because I think that's where I am now. I've got enough know-how. Now it's time to just put it to use and make it a business and treat it like a business instead of just here, there, everywhere. Because if I don't make any changes, I'll be right where I am next year. And this has been an incredible 8 months for me. So I think that just incrementally moving up, taking the opportunities, learning, earning, and stuff like that. So I'm just holding myself accountable right now.
I like that. That's good. Finally, somebody's doing it, Jimmy.
Right? Lord knows I do not treat this like a business. This is just a hobby.
Well, that's scary because Jimmy's. I will give Jimmy this much. Jimmy is probably one of the few I look up to. Like, man, I got to get up to him because he's beaten most people. No, I mean you're good, dude. But the thing is, you do enjoy it, and you're a master at it. So it's but you do it in a business way. Because when you get mad about something, it's all business. Let me tell you. Love you, bro.
I mean, it is to say it's a business and it's my job, and I have most of it is fun. Is awesome,
Yeah.
Most of what I do is fun. There's parts that aren't fun, customer service, shipping, but most of it's fun.
Yeah, don't get me started.
Not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have fun, just get out of Dodge.
There becomes a point. I think to me, the number's 800. When I got to 800 listings, I was like, okay, it's time to clean this up. And I mean, I was already running it kind of like a business, but then I had to like completely overhaul it, organize everything, get some boxes in, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's when I really had to change the way I looked at it.
Yeah, because I think that's what I'm doing. I did a video on it too. I'm changing my whole attitude towards it. Inventory, regards to that, and then also making it so that I have a place to do business instead of just in my room, listed. I feel like for me anyway, just having that place to go to say, hey, this is where the rubber meets the road. This is what I do, and I love it. I love every aspect of it. Not only the community, but I enjoy the hunt. I think everybody knows that.
I think a lot of people would be falling off the
too.
trail if they didn't have the community, and I think that's.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, you got to be mindful. You are your own community. You got to just, like you said, keep organized and do it. But I think a lot of us would drop off if we didn't have each other. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. You said your own space like that. Having your own space is huge. Like having this basement changed it for me. I mean, if you watch the progression of my on YouTube of how I've gone on eBay, like having this basement changed the game. Like having where I can, have a nice flow to everything and it all flows very easily and out the door. Man, it changed everything for me. It doesn't feel like a pain in the butt to do some of the stuff. It's just like,
it's like where Eric is right now. He's got his shed and that's it. Eric and I have talked about it in a daily refinement. Christopher method is if you don't get that flow going, like you just said, Jimmy, you don't have that. It's not that you have your own space, but you have to be where I'm getting to is the organization of it. You don't keep that imperative and first and foremost, or eventually get to it, you're gonna fall behind, and it's gonna be then you don't enjoy it anymore. I remember your first video, Jimmy, when you got that space. I never seen you so lit up, and ever since then you've been on fire.
I'm still to this day excited about having this space.
You don't take it for granted. That's why.
No.
Yeah, I think that's what I don't want to do is take it for granted. And in my particular circumstances, my wife, she's high risk. We're loaded with COVID everywhere. I don't source outside the home. And if I do get something, I take it to my storage space. I'm really careful.
Okay.
Being a nurse and all, it kind of sucked. To bring that home, it would just devastate me. But at the same time, we live in a different world, so I have to play by different rules. And I just look at it like, hey, this is just a speed bump. This is just another obstacle, to my becoming an entrepreneur. I think I've always have been, but just didn't know how. And this is, with all you guys, I get to, learn from your mistakes, which is, great. And
that's why I watch Jimmy. I like to learn from his mistakes.
All the mistakes all the time.
No, but Jimmy's killing it. Like if you watch his methodology for months back, I remember when I'm like, what is this chump all about? Come on. And then he's like, all of a sudden he's cleaning house. I mean, he was always good at his selling, but I noticed his effectiveness was based solely on the pyramid of being effective by being efficient. You can't be effective if you can be effective, but how efficient are you is going to determine how effective you're free flowing, Jimmy, man, you got it down pat, and it's good to hear that you don't take it for granted.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I thought, one of the things I appreciate that, by the way, Louis. I appreciate you saying those things.
No, not at all.
I struggle with the sourcing. I don't do without struggles. Like, yeah, do I find good stuff? Yes, I do, all the time. But I want more, and I have trouble finding more. Like I have trouble getting to that next level, making those connections, those contacts, like you said. Sourcing can be a struggle. I spend a lot of time sourcing that you guys don't see. Like I source to get to this and be able to do this. I source so much.
Yeah.
Part of it is because I'm not the best at sourcing. Like I don't have contacts. I don't have connections.
Well, you're finding good stuff, but you also work hard at it, like you said with the Facebook stuff.
I think that's something that gets overlooked with it too. Like when you talk about leveling up, I mean, you've got to have stuff to list.
Yep.
Like,
Good quality. Good quality.
if you've got like, if you've got stuff, but you don't have enough of it, like you think about setting a listing goal. Like, say if you had a listing goal of 20 items a day, that's 140 items a week. Like, if you don't have 140 items that you're pulling in, like, how big's your death pile? Do you have stuff to list, or do you don't have stuff to list?
Yeah.
I mean, I've never ran into that problem. Like, I generally have more than enough to list, but at the same hand, like you said, there's also a quality issue. Like, when you first get out, if you're picking up everything and anything, then obviously some of that is, and some of it's longer tail. Some of it's items that because we tend to cherry pick.
Well, like if I had to tell Christopher, I would say begin with your threshold. Stop buying the knick-knack, under $10 items that are going to take up so much of your time. I mean, unless you're dying for source and stuff, but like, do you have that room for overhead? Do you want to be bringing all that junk in that might,
No,
be a delay?
My threshold goal is like $25. That'll make it more profitable for me.
Yeah.
Because of the space issues and everything that I have going on. Yeah. But some of those items don't come up, so there'll be time. But
sure.
I've gotten away from the $1 and $2 items, making $1 or $2 off them, because you're right. I spent a lot of time. I sold quite a few of them for me, but it was a lot of time and effort. And I started realizing, listening to you guys and then Chris Lynn, that how much is my time worth?
Yeah.
Do I want to spend? Buying a whole dumpster full of 50
That's
cent.
why I have no problem selling like 100 DVDs for $20, and then you pay shipping. The shipping may be another 20, but you're getting 100 DVDs. I don't want them in my house. I got so much of that junk,
Right.
and they don't sell for very much, and it's like I got better things to do with my time, and I got better quality items that I want to get up there. It's imperative that you just mastermind your whole situation and get it going quick, because you sit on it. For me, I'll admit my one weakness is like organization. Getting this stuff, readied up, and
That's where time is money becomes important to me. I used to spend too much time looking for stuff that I sold.
Yeah.
That's why I organized my inventory. And now I don't ever waste time looking for something that's sold. I find it right away. There's only a couple times a week where I'm like, it's the game. Like I had a video game that sold that the case didn't have any writing on it. It was just a disc only. So I had to go. But other than that, like I know, if it's on the I1 shelf, then I know it's on I1, and it takes me 2 minutes to find it.
But there is, even with the best of us, like something's gonna be. Why is it not where it's supposed to be?
That happens every once in a while. No question.
Yep, I had to cancel an order yesterday.
I'm about to, if I don't find this remote control.
And it's not even one I can drop ship. So.
Heyo.
But and I think that goes along with what I'm saying is that's just me stepping up and owning it. The mistakes and where I am in my journey, is just owning it and then improving upon it. That's I guess that's the growth in a solopreneur, right?
That's half the battle. It's one thing to acknowledge it, but it's another thing to rectify it, but based on your experience of acknowledging it. Like once you acknowledge it, what can I do to achieve past it? Like I know I have a problem. It's like 12 steps. Okay, well, what are you going to do about it? Where are you going to go from that point forward? And can you move through it in a way that you can, it may take you little trials and tribulations, and but can I get the tables up? Can I get that free flowing, movement? Like Jimmy said, I got a place to wrap it. I got a place to this, next move, how efficient. It's all about efficient.
Good thing about this is the mistakes never have hurt me bad. Like, I bought this and it has a bad sell-through rate. Okay, well, it sat on my shelf for 6 months.
Yeah.
I paid $3 for it. So it was a mistake because it had a bad sell-through rate because I didn't do the right research. Big deal. Still eventually sold. Or I bought this for 10 and it only sells for 15.
Yeah.
And I didn't do the comps right. Like the mistakes aren't big. I've never made a mistake that like, oh my gosh, such a huge mistake.
I'll pay $5 or $10 for a mistake any day just to learn something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like, but it's a mistake when you keep repeating it.
But Eric's 1,000% right. Like, I have everything set up to run a business, and I have everything set up to grow this as far as I want it to. I have I know how to run the eBay site. I have all the stuff I need. I could go get a storage unit if I had to, but it's the inventory. Like when my problem is I can't find enough inventory to keep that flow going.
Yeah.
You're trying to level up, like you said, at that point. Then you start looking at stuff that's like, okay, maybe it doesn't have the exact same ROI, but there's
you got to get a guy eventually. You're going to have to do like all these.
I'm going to pay up for this, but it's going to sell. I'm going to sell it. Like if I could find somebody that's like,
it'll happen, Jim. You got to give it time. Like my co-host, Kelly Resale Luis. It's taken him a while, but like he found the guy, and that guy, I mean, practically just brings everything to him. And he does like within an hour, he's already ridded all that stuff. There's no overhead. I mean, like 12, when you're talking 12 to 16 pallets, I mean, you got all the inventory you need, and it's like,
I guarantee you on stuff like, and that's where it's the next level is going to stuff that doesn't have the same return on investment. You're not making the profits we're used to with this stuff. You're just not. When you're buying pallets.
But when you got that much coming in,
it's all about volume.
Yeah. I mean, you can't when you're like, well, think about I've seen my own progression with that. Like, I remember I was going to thrift stores like 3 or 4 times a week and just going through them and spending, probably 4 or 5 hours like every 4 or 5 times a week.
You got to cut that out.
And I was like, but I mean, that's not a profitable business because thrift store, you are going to pay up a little bit, like, a little bit more than what you would at a garage sale.
Well, it's like you said, Derek. It's like your time is money. Like, is that a good business model? Spend 5-6 hours in a thrift store?
And how many items are you going to find? Like, if you go, like, I could go out for 4. I could buy some stuff just to be buying some stuff. But like, if I go in 7 thrift stores, 3 of them I'm blanking in. Like, I'm coming out of nothing.
Exactly.
So at the same hand, you got to be like, hey, if you're looking to level up, you can't do it from thrifting alone.
Nope.
Like, you can't. I mean, unless you're like a clothes seller and you're just selling $15, $20 items of clothing, like, you could do that all day long. But if you're talking about hard goods, like, nah, you ain't gonna make it like that.
You got estate sales are where it's at. I love estate sales, man. I've done so good at estate sales.
Yeah, that's me.
That's something I'm going to get into when everything tones down. I'm going to get off of those. I've never done that.
I mean, and RA, your profits are down. Like, you're not going to be like.
I don't like. I've said it before. I don't like RA. I don't like that sourcing. Like, it's not. I don't like sourcing RA. It's not fun.
But I think at some point, like, you have to, like, you got to do something to up your inventory to get the sales that you need. Mm-hmm. Eventually, I mean, it's one of those things you kind of have to in what direction you want to go. And I'm one of those people. I'll experiment. Like, I'll try a little bit of everything because I don't. I'm not scared to take a risk. Let's be, I guess, a little bit more concise about it. I'm not scared to take a risk that isn't that risky. You know what I mean? Like if you're looking at it, if I'm looking at a big bulk buy and I say, hey, I know I'm gonna at least get my money back off of what I see. What I don't see, maybe there's extra money there. Like I'm willing to take a little risk.
Like I took a risk on those video games that I bought.
Yeah.
And it, so I'm just about to even on it now. So it's like, okay, if I could go back, would I do it again? Probably not. I learned a lot from it, and I'm still going to make money learning. I'm still probably going to make $800-900 profit learning about that a lot.
Yeah, it is one of those things. And I mean, who knows? Like you said, as closer it gets to Christmas, some of that stuff could sell for more money than what you had it initially.
Yeah, I mean, so that's where that's where my decision is now. Like,
And part of that whole, like you were talking about sourcing, Jim, is like, and no reflection on you, but like when you were getting like uptight about, like, oh God, these wires at the bottom, or and regardless of who or what, and I've ran into it recently where like I'll buy something, and part of my strategy is when I buy it, like Eric says, buy it in bulk, buy a lot of it, whatever you can, try to get a good deal. When you're bundling that deal, expect something's gonna go wrong. It is that cost of good that you put into it worth that possibility of something being defective. I look at it as, well, I'm going to make my money back on that game system or whatever, whatever the item is. And you're going to run across those snafus, if you will. Oh, look, is that Ken?
Yeah.
Howdy.
No, I mean, I'm to the point, like, I got that pretty dialed in. I mean, I know what I'm doing. I got to decide, do I want to level up or not? Like, if I stayed right where I'm at right now, I can live off it, and I can live pretty nicely off of it. But do I want to take it to that next level to where maybe I can start thinking about hiring somebody and then take it to that whole nother level, to that whole big step?
I would definitely do that. I would definitely, like, let me ask you this. Do you have like a nice little death pile where you can hire somebody? Don't think 8 hours, or just hire them for 3 hours to take photographs.
They'd be done on the first day.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. You hire them once a week. That's a start.
Well, I tried that with my son.
But go to the VA, whatever you need to do. Go. There's plenty of guys that are, people that will help you. Just hire somebody. Go to the VA.
Not right now. I won't right now.
No, but when you're ready, man, you'll even just start slow, and then you can say, hey, there's a potential for you to have more hours.
Yeah.
Then you'll have more time to go source.
Yeah, that's what I got to decide. Like, can I bring someone on board and I can just source?
I see you're an approachable guy. You're a manager. I know you've done project management and whatnot. I know you're able to do this.
There's a big part of it that has to be addressed about it, and that's trust. When you hire someone doing this, you have to have full trust.
It's called part-time. Start part-time.
They're going to be in my house. They're going to be around my inventory, around my family, around, and then there's money involved. They're going to, so I can't have them go source for me, because what am I going to do? Here's some cash, go buy stuff. Well, they can say, well, I spent $100, so it's all gone, and they only spent $50. So
look at part of the business is that you may need to rent a space just for that. You're probably going to have to
have that. It's family members. Until I have that, it's family members.
Yeah. But I mean, if you got to rent a little space that has electricity, I mean, I don't know. It's like whatever it's going to take.
And that's where Colorado becomes the problem, because my house is $2,400. I can't afford to rent a little space when I pay that much rent.
Hey guys, I got to go ahead and hang some more lights. I hear my name being called. Hey,
good luck.
Hang some lights.
Merry Christmas.
Y'all take care. Merry Christmas. We'll see you soon.
See you, man.
Thanks for coming by, Chris.
So yeah,
no, that's a good point. Like, but that's part of your business model. You're gonna but when you're leveling up, start doing the math. Like, just keep a separate Excel chart, and just say, okay, just get ideas, and it'll obviously they're gonna easily go, nope, not reasonable, not gonna do this for. But at least you'll have it. You're thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I have the number in my head. The problem, I have numbers. I've done them already. Like, I know what I could pay someone part-time per month right now.
Yeah, I figured.
And it would definitely, but I'd like it to be a family member, so it could be like, hey, just to be upfront with you, like, we're going to find out if this works or not. Like, I can't just be, hey, come and help me, and I stay at the same pace. It's, hey, come and help me, and I have to grow at least double what I'm paying you. There's no point in me. Like, let's say I'm going to pay someone $500 a month, generic number. I'm going to pay someone $500 a month part-time to come and help me. Well, I can't just make that extra $500 and be okay with that. I got to make at least an extra $1,000, and that's still good enough. Like, I like
how Christopher Lynn, he pays them so much a picture, or whoever it was. Somebody's like, I pay. That means they want to take a lot of pictures, and they want to take it quick. They don't want to wait.
It still comes back to that number. Like, whatever he's paying them, or I'm paying them, I need to make way more than that. Their help has to make me way more than what I'm paying them.
Of course.
Or it's pointless. Yeah. And so that's where I'm at. I got to figure that out. Like I gotta make sure if I bring someone in to help me and I pay them that I'm making.
I would definitely look into finding, once you find somebody that you can trust first, like, especially if you're going to get your house involved. I totally understand. I'm with you on that. Like that's a very important question to, before you even better, even a little old lady, you better trust her,
Yeah, 100%.
And the whole thing about that is once you do that, then you may eventually realize I can afford. You may find somebody say, hey, I got this extra room. I only want $50 a month. It'll have electricity. Okay.
That's part of the level up plan. I've thought all this through. I've talked to my wife about how if we had a little warehouse.
I think you should go to Dan the Answer Man, rent out his gigantic garage, give him like $25 for 3 months, and have people go over his house and take pictures. They can tell him, say, free use of pool. And he'll make you breakfast. Where is he? Is he listening?
I don't know. I'm waiting for him to see. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I've thought about all this, so that's
I know you have. But the thing is, I don't think you're ready. Your business model is not ready for it.
I have to decide. If I want to just stay right where I'm at. I'm comfortable where I'm at. The money that I'm making is definitely good enough to pay my bills and better. Or do I want to take it to that next
Here's
level?
another idea. You can do like this. If you find somebody who's good at listing, I mean really good at listing, and you send them batch files for how many, like 12 pictures, and you send them and you say, here's a link to the details, cut and paste, do it like that, get it listed. And you tell them, this is all you're getting for this, see how it works, start part-time. You can do it from remote. There's ways to do it.
Yeah,
it's got to be clever.
I don't have enough. Like you said, I got to grow my inventory first. It'd be pointless for me to go find someone and say, "Hey, you want to do this? By the way, you're gonna have to wait till I find more inventory."
Yeah, you are in a.
Because right now I do good enough. Like I list fast enough on my own to where my death pile never grows. I have a death pile, but it's very little.
No, but like I meant, like when you get to that point where you have that guy, you better start thinking quick because you don't want to lose enough.
You have to have inventory coming in.
Here comes Dan. It's a charity fund.
Make a reseller wish.
Well, it was going to be me, Dan. He was going to hire me. Dude, thanks for nothing. I was coming to Colorado. Raider Nation.
Some guy walking around with a mimosa, no shirt on, just a swimsuit, walking around your house, Dan. You'll be all right.
Birkenstocks. Hey, man. Looks like the dude from, you know the dude?
He's got a white Russian walking around your house, just drinking white Russians and just.
I can see Eric with that, with a white Russian, that cream on his top mustache.
That's great.
Oh. All right, Dan, we'll up it to 50.
I'm sure that'd be fine.
Like Cousin Eddie or Cousin Louis. I've been waking up every morning, pouring the kicks in the ball. What's for breakfast, man? You eating eggs and sausage again?
That's funny. Man, I got to get upstairs and start this roast. It's not going to ever get done if I don't.
What time do I come over, man?
Yeah, whenever, man.
All right, I'll see you later.
Hey, where are you at in Texas again, by the way?
Sorry, I had a mouthful of food. I'm eating soup. I'm in Austin, Central Texas. Whenever you're down here, I'll show you the best ribs, dude.
And that's not too far from. It's not the worst drive in the world.
Oh, it's a day.
Well, I mean, I'm used to that. Oh, yeah, you're pretty far.
I'm pretty far, bro.
Yeah, you're probably about 14 hours, 15 hours.
Yeah, you'd want to sleep when you get here.
Yeah, never mind. I take it back. You're too far.
Way too far.
Well, sorry for making you listen to me complain all morning.
Oy, oy, oy. Cousin Eddie.
What's Eric got going on? He got someone working.
He's totally staying out of this.
I'm taking off, Eric. I'll see you later. See you, Louie. See everybody in chat.
Have a good night.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Jimmy. Jimmy.
Ken, yo.
Make sure you post pictures on Instagram of that pot roast.
All right.
Hot room.
Later.
All right. We'll see you, man.
Enjoy. Uh-oh. You're stuck with me again.
My box. You guys are. Oh, he's packing. I thought you were literally boxing.
I'm done. Dude, I wrapped 2 packages. I just lifted a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I had a box fall on me earlier today. So.
You all right?
No, not fall on, like not fall on me physically, like fall on the floor.
Oh, okay.
So, but
Well, I got to go maximize space.
yeah, I figured you might be able to.
All right, dude. I'm hopping off too. I'm gonna go maximize the space, put up a shelf for inventory in and out.
Gotcha.
Buenos dias, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming by.
Adios.
Oh, what am I doing? Drop the beard again.
Do what?
Hey, Wendy.
No.
I was reading through that post. I might have to chat with you later, try to figure it out.
I'm going to use the bathroom and change.
All right. Virginia, know you're here?
No.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
I walked around back.
All right. Get back at it a little bit. Hopefully everybody's doing all right. If any of you guys feel like dropping in for a little while and chatting, feel free to do so. I will tell you this, I've sold both of my Xboxes that I just listed this morning already. So, pretty good deal there. The StreamYard link is in the chat if anybody wants to drop in. I'm going to be enjoying a little Pop-Tart action. Yeah, one of those things I probably could have listed it for more, but I sold the Xbox One for like 220, and the other one sold for 73. So, you want to talk about some hidden finds? See this right here? That thing's new. That thing is $27. How about that? I had somebody give me a box of VHS, which isn't, as you all know, VHS is nothing special. There was no horror, no wrestling, no. But this was in there. $27 plus shipping is what the last one sold for. I can actually this one. I don't think this one's even been open. Looks like it was still stuck on the shelf. So that's always cool. No, I haven't. I haven't dealt with those guys. People's Auction in Chesapeake. No. Might be something I'd check out. Have you dealt with them? Oh, I got you. Ugh. Um,
All right, I'll let you know. What time would you leave in the morning?
Probably 7:30 or so.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'll see what my dad's doing. I think he may go with me though. We talked about it today
All right, that'd be cool.
because we were planning on going out there anyway to get that stuff,
Right.
blow mold and whatnot.
All right.
But,
All right. Well, if there's room in the car, I'll go with you if I'm not doing something else.
all right.
All right, I'll let you know.
Yeah. All right. So power cord. Need a power cord. Always a disc in there. Hmm. Good gosh. Huh. That disc is rough. Gosh, man, some of these PS2s and ones are like people got them listed like crazy money. Got a little bit. I'm working on a couple of things. I got this PS2 Slim. The problem is I don't have a power cord to this one, so I might wait because it's a pretty stiff difference. Like people are selling these for like 15, $20 without it tested, and with it tested, like 50 or so. I mean, I've always got stuff to list for sure. I don't know. Let's see, 30. Mm. All right, I'm gonna put away some of the stuff I've already got listed. Those two I ain't gotta worry about putting away because I already sold them. Great. Great, great, great. Magnavox cassette head cleaner. Head demagnetizer. Magnetizer. Demagnetizer. Hmm. Wendy, originally I was looking at probably 40, 50, but I'm only at like 24 right now. So I'm probably not going to get there as far as listing goal. But I'm at like $1,350 listed at 24 items. So really, that's just as good as having the rest. I had some of the higher dollar items, some of which I had to like for video games. I like to hook them up and have the um, have the pictures showing the TV and the listing, so that people actually see that they're working console wise. Something I do. I mean, you don't have to do it that way, but yeah. And I sold the Xbox. That's I'm already like 290 in sales just on what I listed. So all in all, pretty good day. Man, these things are crazy. I don't know if that one even works. Dude, here's another little bolo for you guys. Now, there's none like exactly like this one sold, but there's some very similar. Cassette head demagnetizer. This is the one that needs the battery. See, it says solid state battery. It's not the liquid one. Usually, you find the older liquid ones, they're dried up. But there's one similar to this used that's sold for $35. So this one don't. This one definitely has not been used. It's still got the tape over the end. You see that blue strip right there? That's actually a piece of tape. So it's cool. Don't know how much these things will sell for or if it will sell. There's none listed exactly like this one. But just another hidden little treasure that I didn't know about before today. Guys, I am probably going to jump off early today because my parents are coming in town this afternoon and I need to get a couple things ready for them before they get here. So I'm probably going to dip out of here before too long. Probably get up a couple more listings, but my parents live in Florida, so we don't see them quite as much as but they'll be up here through Christmas. So they stay with us part time and then they'll go stay with my sister some. I guess. Hey, Reese the Niche. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna run. I appreciate all you guys for coming on today, hanging out with me. And I normally would be staying later because I normally try to run this thing for 8 hours, but I've got a few things to get done before my parents get here, and got about an hour and a half to do so. So I got to make a run to the grocery store. Planning on cooking for those guys when they get here. So appreciate y'all coming on, hanging out. We'll catch you guys. Hey, don't forget Friday's show. We have Mike who is here in the chat. He owns Mission Thrift Store, and he's going to be on our Friday night reseller roundtable. Starts at 8 o'clock, so Eastern. We would appreciate you guys coming by. And next week, Tim from Over the Years will be hanging out with us, listening. So we will be here at regular time, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, and we will get on that thing. So hopefully I'll pick up some treasures tomorrow out at the estate sale / yard sale. And I know for sure I'm getting that blue mold, so that'll be worth the trip in itself. Thank you guys once again. Have a great day. Hopefully you have better luck listing. I ended up getting up 26 today, and I'm right at $1,400. So thank you guys. Have a great day.